Hey guys. Okay. So, hi everybody. This is going to be, it's a Monday, right? I'm being crazy pants today. I could not decide whether I wanted to stream the Ferris trial or Sarah Boone. And I'm like, you know what? Let me test this out today and see if I can stream two streams simultaneously. Now, I can do that. And so that's what I'm going to do. However, I personally can't be on camera for both at the same time because you guys that are watching the Ferris trial, when I'm chit chatting intermittently with you here, are going to hear Sarah Boone trial in the background when my audio is I'm not muted. So, um, it'll be a back and forth kind of thing. I'll be able to see the chat and make sure everything's good in the hood in both at the same time. But I'm going to, um, yeah, I'm going to try to do this and see if it will function correctly. You are a woman, Jenny. We can multitask. I'm not great at multitasking. I'll be the first to admit. But hey, everybody, Sarah Boone will be starting in a couple minutes. It might be a couple minutes late, depending on um, all the things, but and this is streaming on my MacBook, and so I do not have my green screen on. Oh my god, QB's here. What?
What?
Hi.
Hi. Do you want me to hang out over here and you go over there?
If you want to, I told you we you can do that if you want to. You don't have to, but
Yeah,
you
I can. I can watch Sarah Boone later. Hey, Chaloon. I'll keep an eye over here. I'm just worried about you trying to be in two places at once.
well, I mean, that's the whole testing portion of it, right?
Oh, do you want me to go away? I'll go away.
No, 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 no. I don't want you to go away. If you don't want to go away.
No,
Um,
I can stay until about 4 o'clock.
okay.
Um, and I know you got to go to the other one, but
Mhm.
uh, yeah, I can, I can do this.
All right.
So I'm pulling it up on the computer now. I renamed mine. One is
Hey, Chaloon.
QB's pewter, and one is me. So you can always tell who's who. Um, let me do
QB's
that.
pooter.
QB's pooter. Anyways, yeah. So I mean, you're gonna have to start it, and I can't unless you want me to share my screen. Do you want me to share my screen so I can start and stop it?
If you want to, you can try
Okay.
that. You can try that if you can do that from here.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Um, stand by.
Oh
Uh,
my goodness, you guys. And kiddos, both kiddos are homesick today. Just so you know. Fun stuff, fun stuff.
Hi, Lauren. Hi, everybody.
Hi,
Okay,
guys.
so law and crime.
Trials. It's law and crime trials.
Yeah, because they try to get your monies. You can't have my monies. I'm on a break. And I don't know, y'all. Y'all may want to watch Sarah Boone. I don't know. We're gonna see. Let me get.
Chaloon, it's definitely a crazy one. And today is supposed to be all jail phone calls, which it has been. QB's been watching it. But I know in Sarah Boone, the medical examiner is there today. So,
Yeah, and they watched the video.
yeah.
So we could probably watch. Well, I'll ask the people. Um, okay, let me present share screen.
Let me remove mine.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks, Lauren. Um, yeah.
Do this.
It's
Did I
never
do this right? Did I do it right? Oh, I gotta let it in. Hold on. Why does it say? Oh, that's Jenny. Oh, add to sage.
there you go.
What? Whoop, whoop. Um, okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
toxic.
Hey, Toxic. Where you
So I'm
at?
trying to
I'm
test
back.
today. Trying to double stream. I'm gonna double stream simultaneously this Walker Farris trial and the Sarah Boone trial. So
And you're
yeah,
late. You're
and I am
late for
like,
Sarah
yeah, I'm
Boone.
gonna run over there. So you go ahead
I
and click play and make sure it works, and then I'll get over there and get that
okay.
one started, and then I'll just be the bouncing Jenny. I don't know.
Is it working?
Yeah.
Okay, there she is. All right. Cool.
All right. I'm gonna get over there and get that started. Okay.
All right. Have fun.
All right. Bye.
Bye. So quick question. This is all the jailhouse calls. So if y'all want to try to listen to it on 125 speed, we can do that. And then if it's too fast, y'all can let me know. Um, and but y'all let me know. And Toxic, Jenny put your link in the description box so everybody can get it. Um, so that's cool. And if y'all check the description box, you can see the gavel and their Discord. Um, they've got 500 gajillion uh, or more. Um, um, so what do y'all think? Do you want to try it on 125 and see? I know, and if y'all want to go watch Sarah Boone, y'all go watch Sarah Boone. I'm gonna run this. I'm just gonna keep an eye out to try to help. Just we Jenny just decided she was gonna do both, and I was like, well, let me see if I can help her. So that's what we're doing. Um, so I'm gonna get this started. Hey, Miss King. Um, and we'll go from there. All right. Let's see. Let's get some better. Oh, we got the best. Okay. Um, Playback. So Miss King, Jenny decided to do two streams today. We're gonna do Ferris, pick up on Ferris, and she is also gonna do Sarah Boone. She's over on the Sarah Boone stream. I'm over here. She was gonna leave it hanging, but I said, uh yeah, no, it's just been a minute and we haven't done anything. So she's over on Sarah Boone. I'm over here. We figured we'd give everybody the option to watch one or the other. And So if you want to watch Sarah Boone, Jenny's over there. You can watch Sarah Boone. They have the medical examiner. If you do go watch Sarah Boone, if you'll just do me a favor and hit like, and if you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can get notifications every time that Jenny goes live. And then if you want to head over to Sarah Boone, go head over to Sarah Boone. It's not, it's whatever you want to watch. She just wanted to give people the option to watch both. Ferris today is a lot of jailhouse calls. I'm going to put it on 125 and see how it goes. And then we will go from there. Okay. Um, and if oh hey Danny, I don't know if you can hear me. So yeah, so we're gonna do this. And I'm not sure how I'm gonna be able to hear it yet, but we're gonna go. Okay. Playback speed, and we're gonna go ahead and play. Y'all let me know if it's too fast, okay? I'd like to hold down Sarah Boone. I'd like to hold down Sarah Boone too. So, all right, let's go. It's a while before the judge comes in, so let's see.
Stuff covered, it was covered all over. And in your reading glasses? Yes, like I'm
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to find the right place.
Did they pin from that jail pack? Do what now? Yeah.
There he is.
Anyway,
Okay. Hey, Spence. So Jenny decided that she wants to try to stream two streams because she wanted to give everybody the option to either watch Ferris or watch Sarah Boone. So I am manning the fort on Ferris. She is just started Sarah Boone. We don't want to watch both too. So you can watch the other one on replay. Hashtag replay. We like our hashtag replay crew. Yeah. So Ferris is mostly jailhouse calls today. We're gonna do it at 125 speed. And yeah, so I'm gonna get it going. If y'all want to go over and watch Sarah Boone, feel free to go over and watch Sarah Boone. Just do me a favor and hit the like on this one before you leave. I'd greatly appreciate it, and I know Jenny will. So I'm gonna go ahead and go. And if it's too fast, y'all let me know, okay?
while we were doing that, yet another issue has popped up that we're going to have to address outside your presence, and our plan is to do that this afternoon. It should not take the entire afternoon. Our plan will be to break 3:34ish or so. So part of the delay this morning was discussing that with the lawyers to see whether we were wanting to do lunch or whether we were going to break at noon for the day. But I think that we have enough to go, and the stuff we have to do this afternoon won't be as lengthy as what we had to do on Friday. So that'll be the plan. We may try to get, I might go ahead and try to have us do lunch most of the rest of the week, because I do have a concern we're going to start to get behind. So if everybody's okay with that, we'll do that at least 2 other days. We may, depending on where we are, break a little early on Friday, and so we might, instead of doing lunch in on Friday, I expect we're going to have something else we have to address before the week is over. And every time we have to do that, it's going to push us back. So, all right. We have some audio y'all going to play. Y'all have a witness, so we're just going to play the audio. All right.
Judge, by stipulation this time, we're going to play some calls with the defendant while she was at the adult detention center here in Cherokee County. There are 25. The first set are with Amanda Farris. There's 6 calls here. At this time, I tender in to evidence calls 1 through 25.
All right. Y'all agree to the foundation that they were voluntary calls and she's aware of them, and instead of making the witness come in from the jail, and that there's a recording at the beginning explaining to them that the calls are being recorded.
In order to move things along for this jury, we stipulate.
All right.
Just calls. 1 is the June 25th, 2019 call. I'm going to play it now.
All right.
Remain on the line. Hold for acceptance.
It's 8 minutes and 3 seconds.
All right.
This is a prepaid call from an inmate at the correction. Your call has been accepted. Hello? Hello? Hey. Hey. Y'all headed back down.
Hey, Ma.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Are you going to drop out of the house while you're out tonight? Yes. Are we? We can. Yeah, just drop by there and see what's going on. Okay. What are you doing? I came back downstairs and wondered, I've been walking, and then it came, but I got phone time. So. Oh, well, good. Oh. Yeah. I was on the phone with David when you called. We have to meet up and have dinner and all that. Okay. But I don't have time for that. I've got to get all that stuff written down for your attorney. Okay. Give this tomorrow. So I've got to go home and get started on that. Okay. But what kind of stuff, do you know what kind of stuff that they send from that jail pack? Do it now? Yeah, I'm going to send you. Yeah, I'm just going to look it up and see.
No, we're here for you. Hang in there. We're going to do whatever we can to make this shit go away.
Yeah, I know. hopefully will go away sooner than later.
I don't care when it goes away.
Right. Well, I'll just be glad to be able to talk with you all in person. Yeah, but I mean, are we ever going to get that chance? Yeah. Okay. That's good. Just watch your back.
We definitely will.
I was going to say, you haven't seen anything funny going on the cameras at home, maybe?
No. Every time they go off at work, I look.
Okay. Well, is Russ Jane keep a check on Chris on Facebook? I don't know. She hasn't said anything, but I figured I'd call her at some point tonight. Okay. And see if she's heard anything. But she said something about a picture. Chris sending a picture. Of what? I don't know. A picture of you to the paper? Yes. Have you seen it? No, I haven't. I just heard about it. I couldn't find anything. I don't know what it is. Well, I don't know if it's on the news or in the paper. I figured they just copy everything online. I thought. But I haven't seen anything yet. But all I do is I'll occasionally check online. I can't watch the TV or read the news. Well, I know that one of them was on the news. I think it was either. No, I don't remember now what she said that it was. That said that the media said that it had been sold to them. All about that money. Exactly. Money, money, money. Yep. Do you know if they got from Martha Jane when they were up there? I don't think so. I think that, I think Rusty told her what was going on, but I don't think so. Okay. They said they wouldn't be going back up there, so I don't know. Well, you can't believe anything they say. I can't believe anything what anybody says anymore. Sure. The hardest part about the whole thing. You don't know who to believe. No. And a certain now what's his face? Michael, is that his name? Yeah. When's their meeting tomorrow? He said he knows Jeff. Yeah, we talked to him today in court. They had a discussion about the case today. I don't know what that pertains to, but he's going to tell me tomorrow. Well, I know he's going to be very careful over the phone and over email with you. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. You should get a very interesting. You still got that email that you sent to Diane. Oh, yeah. But that's just about them, yeah. At the end of the day, he has notes and stuff like that, but I just want to make sure he has all the information that he could possibly. You there? Yeah, can you hear me? Okay. Yeah. Well, I thought Allie looked good, though. Yeah. David said I don't think he's as sick as he kind of plays it on to be. No, but, yeah. David kind of laughed about it, but.
It's just sick. David says he is, but he just is.
Right. Alrighty. Well, I got to go, so. Anyway, another day down, so. Figured, today, put away. We're here for you, and we're doing everything we can. I know you are. Just remember, our biggest concern is you and only you. Stuff is just stuff. And karma is karma. Karma is karma. Exactly. Did they give you those phone numbers? No. And your reading glasses? Yes, I got my reading glasses. But there was not a piece of paper in there with 2 phone numbers on it? They just handed me my glasses. Sure. I had Martha Jane's number on there. That's okay. Do you want it? Yes. Can I give it to you now? Yeah. You ready? Yes. 931. Okay. 581. Okay. 3343. Okay. You can call her and talk to her. I'm sure she's right here. All right. All right. Well, I guess just call me whenever you can, please, and I look forward to hearing from you. Well, I'll just wait since I've only get it basically one call or 1 15-minute slot, and I'll call you tomorrow when I know that you won't have time to met with me. How's that? That's good. All right. Bye. Okay. Talk to you later. Okay. I love you. Love y'all. Bye.
Next is calls 2, June 26, 2019.
Remain on the line. Hold for acceptance.
It is 2 minutes and 9 seconds long.
This is a prepaid call from. Your call has been accepted.
Hey. Hey. I spoke to your attorney. And I mean, I can't say good things because obviously we're stuck in this situation. But everything is handled as can be handled. Make it quick because we're fixing to get a lock now. All right, you're going to probably see a guy come to meet you tomorrow. You need to sign off saying that we're allowed in the house and that we're allowed to put the lock. Okay. Because Scott and I are getting a lock changed tomorrow evening. Because Scott told Elaine today at the showing that he had ownership over everything. And that it was his siblings' responsibility to make sure everything was theirs and protected and blah, blah, blah. All right. So we're getting that handled. So just sign that and we'll get the lock changed on your house. And what? We're going to get the lock changed on your house. Okay. Because all of that stuff is yours. Every single bit of it. Every bit of it. Okay. So Scott and I are going to do everything we can to protect it. Okay. Did Rusty give you the list of things to get out of there? Yeah, he gave me a pretty good idea. I don't have to remind you, but yeah, I do. Okay. So once you sign that paper, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to get that stuff. Okay. Well, I'm just going to keep a running list, and then that way I can get to him. So. Okay. Are you okay? I am. I'm good. You think it was a good meeting with him? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hang in there. You can say. I will. Okay. I gotta go. I love you. Love you. Bye.
Next is calls 3, June 27, 2019.
Remain on the line. Hold for acceptance.
8 minutes and 36 seconds long.
This is a prepaid call from an inmate at a correctional facility. Your call has been accepted.
Hello. Hello. I just talked with Michael. I guess I don't know. Sidekick, 2 of them. His notary. Well, they came. Well, I don't know. He just took kind of what happened on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and then I signed that piece of paper. Wait, what about Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? About what happened Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday a year ago. Oh, they talked to you about that. Yeah, and then I signed that piece of paper giving you all permission to get in the house and that kind of stuff. Did it give us permission to change the locks on the house? Yes. Okay, good. Did you put Martha James' name down on that? I mean, I can. I didn't know. No, it was on there, but there was a name on there I didn't recognize, but it was Barton and it had to have been hers, so I just wrote Martha outside of it. Oh. Maybe it was Rusty? I don't know. No, it wasn't. No, I mean, it was like, it would have been a variation of Martha, but that's not what it was. So I just marked it through because it was not a real name. I just put Martha and left Barton on it. Okay. Oh, yeah, I don't know why they would put her on there, but whatever. I don't know either. But it was yours and Chad's and Elaine's and David and Alan and then hers. Yeah. And his attorney people are supposed to be able to get in there. He said he was going to put his attorneys and stuff on there. But yes, and they are allowed in there. Yeah. So just going to hit the fan tonight when we go over there to get those locks changed. But we're going to call and see if Cherokee County will escort us out there. So if Scott causes us any issues, then they can just handle him. I don't want to be stuck in a bad situation. Right. How bad did he get with Elaine? He said that he didn't show out. He wasn't like whatever, but he was very entitled. He said, this house is mine and my siblings, all of this stuff in it is ours. We're not letting anybody take anything out of it. And this is ours, you know, basically just taking ownership over everything. And right. Elaine didn't want to say too much back to him. It would upset him even more than he already was. So she said that Robin lady that was with her, you know, was right behind her and heard everything. And she said he never really got out of pocket, but he definitely was like, this is mine. And, you know, and he was there the whole time when the people were at the house, looking at the house. He wouldn't leave. He refused to leave. And Elaine had said that she could tell that he had been in the house because she showed it the last time before he went up to Tennessee to be with Martha James. She knew kind of where stuff was, and she said that when she came back this time yesterday, things were moved and out of places. So she knew somebody had been in there and the door to the kitchen was unlocked. So that's why it's so important that Chad and I get out there and get those locks changed.
Well, when I tell you I left everything perfect, I did when I walked out that door. I mean, it may not have been everything been vacuumed, but, well, see, she was in it, though, after I left, though, because she said there was a vacuum cleaner out. And I said, yeah, I had left it out.
Yeah, but she said that there was a medicine bottle out in the middle of the living room downstairs, so she put it in the closet in Daddy's old bedroom in the basement. And then when she came back yesterday, there was stuff covered. It was covered all over, and the medicine bottle was covered up with something in the closet. Like, didn't make a whole lot of sense. But she could tell. She was like, I know somebody had been in the house. And the doors were unlocked because she had made sure the doors were all locked up. And she went there last time. So, but I'm taking that Sequoia over there. Emily, redid Scott's tax on his car. Obviously, she didn't do the Sequoia or the Mercedes because the emission stuff had not been done. But she did Scott's tax, but I'm not paying the insurance on it. So, that's whatever. I'm taking the Sequoia tonight, and I'm putting it in the garage, and I'm locking it up, and I'm leaving it there. Because it's not my car, and it's going to be with the estate anyways. Jeff's going to have to do something with it.
Right.
So I'm just going to go drop it off and leave it in the
Well,
garage.
he mentioned something about the insurance money or the other money. Everything giving you power of attorney to do anything for me. And I do not have a problem with that.
Yes, me and only me. None of those other kids. Just me and only me. None of those other kids.
Yeah, I said, do not let them, So does Michael understand, I guess, the severity of Christmas back?
Yes, we enlighten them to a lot of key information that they did not know already because, they kind of walked in this. But now, we sat down for 3 hours. Like, as you know, we could have sat there for 4 days and really gone over everything. But we got them the majority of the key information, all the hard facts. And I got that all to them. So if they're in the loop, then I told them to reach out to me anytime. And I'll be more than happy to answer any questions that they have. But everything is as good as it can be. And now we wait. Because he's, I think it's going to be, well, I'll let you know. Did he tell you about Fort?
Yes, but do not. And
That's why I just said that.
Yeah, and it can be changed.
Yeah. I'm going to plan on that. But I'm glad they got over there and were able to talk to you today. Good. Yeah.
And he said that Michael may be back this afternoon because we're going to go on lockdown here. And so anyway, he said that probably Michael will be back this afternoon, or they would be back this afternoon.
Okay. So, okay.
But
how are you? Did you eat today?
I did. We actually had egos this morning, so
Oh wow.
I actually had that, and so that's just keep hope.
Keep hope. I know. I'm trying. My stomach has been. I was so sick yesterday. I called out work, and so today I woke up and Chad was sick and I was sick. Our insides are just messed up over there.
Right. Well, call Rusty back. Tell him that I met with him.
Okay.
And tell him that I basically told. He took notes and the other girl took notes. And that kind of stuff. So he was looking back on his phone. I guess he had the notes that you all had, put in yesterday. So, if I get a chance, I'll probably be back. Are you working today?
Yes, I am.
Okay. If I get a chance,
So
but it will
okay.
be probably this evening before.
Yeah. Well, I'm headed straight out to your house after work.
Be careful.
Yeah, we're gonna have to call a police officer and escort it. So hopefully they'll come and do that.
Right.
If not, I'll have Dad. We'll figure it out.
All right. Just keep your phone with you out there so that if I can get hold of you, then I can.
Okay.
Okay. I love you.
All right. I love you too. Thanks.
This was calls for July 5th, 2019.
Is
4 minutes and 59 seconds long.
remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from an inmate. As your call has been accepted.
Hey.
Let me caution you not to say anything.
I know. Sherry tried to hug me as we were leaving. That didn't go very well.
See, I never did. He told me do not look back that direction. So.
No, they were all there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christmas got there?
Yeah, dressed in suits, acting like somebody.
Oh. Emily there?
Yeah, looking like hell.
Do what?
She looked terrible.
She pregnant?
Nope. Looked like she needed to eat about 10 burgers, to tell you the truth.
Oh, wow. When
Yeah,
have you had
it was
Olivia?
terrible. For Christmas, he wasn't there because he was worn out for his room. Well, probably, I mean, I'm sure he doesn't want to step foot in the courthouse, but no, she didn't have her there. But John and Nancy were there.
Did you talk to Michael afterwards?
I did, yeah. Yeah. There's a few questions for people, but otherwise I still stand the way I do.
Do what now?
But I have a few questions, but otherwise, other than that, I still stand where I always stood. So, but how are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I am. I mean, they brought me straight back over here, and, you know, I sat downstairs in a holding cell for, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes, I guess, and then they brought me upstairs, or brought me to my regular place.
We got in the car. I booked out of there because Sherry tried to give me a hug, and I was in the mood to talking to anybody. And so we got out in the car and we were pulling out, and then Michael texted me and asked me where I was, so we came back and talked to him and talked for a minute.
Was that Scott who was sitting next to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly who that was. That's who he addressed at the end of it.
Okay.
And it was always a pleasure. But,
So about the carpet
yeah.
on the stairs,
Uh-huh.
I mean, really?
I mean, I figured that's when Motley did it. But I
It
don't
wasn't.
know. I figured if there was, that was because Motley.
Well, Michael said there wasn't.
Well, yeah, that's what I want to know. Why wasn't there any carpet taken? But, you know, we'll talk about that another time, and I'll handle that later. But
Now, I sat and wrote down everything and told him during the trial what all was, you know, wrong.
yeah, we talked to him during the break and everything.
Okay.
So he asked a lot of the questions that I want to ask. But obviously, we get to the nitty gritty of it later on.
Right.
But
Right.
next, we'll see your bond hearing, and we've got to figure that out. I just don't know if we'll have any property substantial enough to. Because if it's out of county, it's got to be double. So we'll see how that goes, but you'll still have one nonetheless.
Okay. Have you talked to Rusty about what they said?
No, but I was curious to know if you watched it live stream, but no, I have not. I haven't called anybody. I don't feel like talking to anybody.
Right.
I did talk to David briefly, but it was just for a minute or two.
Right. Okay. Well, you need to call him and about that, what they said that he said,
Yeah,
and be very honest with him.
yeah. One of the only really questions I have.
Right. All right. Well, we're going to get back to lockdown, so I was just going to hear your voice.
All right, I love you.
I love you.
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Calls 5, July 5th, 2019. Five minutes and 19 seconds.
Remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from. Your call has been accepted.
Oh, okay.
Need him?
Picking up Cameron from her first house in Jefferson, so we'll be at the station tonight. So she has to do a poop on me.
You're over here all day.
Until noon, but we hightailed it out of there as quickly as we could.
You heard from anybody?
I talked to Rusty.
Did you ever speak to Emily?
No, God no. Nope. And I
Has
told
he-
Jeff, what?
Did he talk to his attorney when he talked to you?
I don't know. I guess so.
Oh, he was supposed to watch it, and then
Yeah, he did. And, but yeah, I mean, it's all very unfortunate.
well, I guess I just didn't realize that you could sit up there and lie.
I mean, he's on the road. And I know he lied about one thing, so I don't know.
Well, I mean, Michael said that they could.
Well, it's all opinions and whatnot, so we just gotta get into the nitty gritty of it now, unfortunately.
Well, of course, by me not being able to go back and watch it again, I was trying to figure out, remember some of the things and how it was worded.
Yeah.
Have you watched it again?
No, but I was taking notes throughout the whole thing. Yeah. We just
Patricia
went back
stays
home for
there?
a little while. No. We just went back home after we dropped Cameron off and went back to the house, took a nap, and then we woke up and came straight up here to come get her.
No, I said, was Patricia stays there?
No.
Oh. So just John, Nancy, and Terry?
Yeah.
Well,
And then Jenna and Chris, Emily is done.
okay. So Jenna was there.
Oh, yeah.
So did she try to speak to you?
Nope. Sure didn't. I did not go to speak to her.
All righty.
But I told her, because I talked to Jeff again today, and I was like, listen, I am not meeting them out there. I'm not going to be around them. It's just not going to happen. And he was like, okay, well, just call me in the morning and we'll figure something out. Like, I guess I finally got through to him. Now I'm not talking to them anymore. That if Chad and I have to pack everything up ourselves, so be it. But I'm not working with them.
No.
I'm not even going to have a meeting with them. I'm going to jump that hurdle and wait. Unfortunately.
Michael told me they'd be back over here, very soon to talk to me about it all. So,
What, today?
no, not today. I'm assuming first part of the week.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, after you get everything, that there's going to be a lot of stuff to go through, so it's going to take a while.
Well, it sounded like they did not have a lot of the test results back.
Yeah, exactly. Got to get that all, and then got to be needed to hire anybody to go over anything. No, it's just going to take nothing but time.
All righty. Just wanted to hear your voice.
Yeah, I'm glad you called so I could forewarn you that we weren't going to be there, man. I didn't want you to think that we
Well,
were showing up.
actually, I didn't think that you would be. I mean, just because you've been over here earlier today and still haven't over here now. But
It didn't even really, it thundered at our house. It didn't really rain, but it looked like it came a pretty bad storm up here in Jefferson and left leaves down and things. We were truly storms.
alrighty.
So I guess just call we can.
Alrighty. Love you.
All right. No, love you too.
Call 6, July 8, 2019. 4 minutes and 18 seconds.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a pre. Your call has been accepted.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
What are you doing?
Packing up a shipment at work.
Say what now?
Packing up a shipment at work.
Oh, okay.
I have to take over Sam's job. She's had her baby.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. Right back at work. Just living our beautiful life.
Exactly.
What's going on in there today?
It's linens and towels and clean clothes and all that kind of stuff today. So
That's good. Clean clothes are always a good thing. I didn't know how often they would give you clean clothes.
twice a week.
Twice a week? That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Do y'all have to do your own laundry, or do they?
No. So bring it in a big thing and they hand it out to you and you change and the other back.
Alrighty then. What'd you eat for breakfast this morning?
I don't know. Kind of like a biscuit, sweet biscuit and cornbread.
Why? That's it? Just bread?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever get that food ordered from commissary so you could actually eat something?
I did.
I can send you those packs that Wanda was talking about so you can actually have something to eat.
No, I had ordered something. Granted, the only thing that's on there is kind of like 3 days. But it's enough to get by, and hopefully it's not going to be much longer.
I don't know. Thanks to your boy Rusty. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
I'm really mad at him, and I really honestly I don't want to talk to him. I'm sorry, but It was just too selfish of him to lie like that.
Well, of course, I haven't heard what was really said. What?
But he told me enough that he was being selfish, and if you're telling me you're being selfish, then obviously you know you did something wrong. So, as far as
he
I'm
told you
concerned,
that?
the reason you're, yeah. So as far as I'm concerned,
He told you that?
yeah, from his mouth, that he was being selfish, and he was scared. He didn't want anything to happen to him. He's a coward.
Is that what he called himself?
No, that's what I called him.
Oh,
But he called himself selfish. That's just not a good enough excuse to me to
not gonna
lie
say
like
it.
that.
I'm not going to say anything here. I'm just going to take care of it when I get out.
I just want you to understand that I don't think people have your best interest at heart. I don't know. It just really frustrates me. I go above and beyond for you, and then he doesn't even tell me, that he had done anything like that. So I just walk into it blind, and then we all look like fools.
Yeah, I mean, and I couldn't say anything,
I know.
that it will be taken care of. Alrighty, well, we don't have much time, but I just want to tell you, okay, make sure you're okay.
I'll be at work until 5:30, and then I gotta go pick up Chad from work.
Right.
We have plans to go home and stay home tonight.
Right. Great.
I love you, and call me when you can.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Moving to phone calls between the defendant and Rusty Barton. This is Coles. Call 7, June 22nd, 2019. 6 minutes and 17 seconds long.
Please speak your name into the telephone. Thank you. Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from an inmate at a correctional facility. Three-way or call waiting is not allowed, and may automatically disconnect this call. This call is also subject to being recorded or monitored, except for privileged communications between attorney and client. Please select from the following options. If you consent to this call being recorded, and to accept this call, dial 1 now. To reject your call has been accepted.
David,
Baby,
you okay?
hey, as I can be, how are you?
I'm okay. Amanda came and chatted to me yesterday morning.
I talked to her. She called me as soon as she got out. Talked to her. All this week I talked to her and Chad both.
Okay. Did you see her the other morning?
Yes, I met them Wednesday. Got the puppies, got your stuff. So we got everything.
Okay.
Or they did.
Well, I went before the magistrate judge yesterday. It's just been an immediate frenzy here.
It's kind of hard for me to understand you.
I said it has been a media frenzy here.
I'm sure that's what she said it was at the court hearing yesterday. And, it's, you look on the internet and that's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess the only good part about it now is, Atlanta has so many things going on, but it's just one of many. So, but it's getting quite the attention.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. Probably by design, though.
Oh, it is. My cellmate, who is very nice, by the way.
That's what Amanda said.
Very, yeah. And she came in last night and said that at 10 o'clock last night that the media was still surrounding the jail out here.
She knows it's because of you.
She does. And the others who had visitors and phone calls and that kind of stuff, of course, their family and friends and whatever had watched the news.
Right.
And she's put the word out, just don't mess with me, don't.
Right.
So far, there has not been any trouble.
But hope and pray for no trouble there, that's for sure.
Yeah. So I pretty much it's in a room that's kind of like just like a dorm room, and it's got 2 beds and like a mat. And I pretty much stayed in there because I had a horrible cold, and it just felt like crap yesterday and last night. So
Right.
anyway, I just stayed in there, and then that way, but Amanda doesn't work now, so
Chad said that he put money in some account before you could make phone calls. So
yeah, he did.
well, so this thing shows up as Irving, Texas.
Yeah, that's what Amanda said.
I wish they'd have told me because I almost didn't answer it.
Right.
But then I said, no, I don't know what anything anymore, so I thought I better.
Right, and I don't know that it comes up as that every time either.
Right. So I'll just, whatever it is, I'll just answer it. Doesn't matter.
Well, have you seen Martha today?
I have. I've been to see her, I guess, every day. I didn't go yesterday, but I talked to her.
Okay.
I talked to her every day.
She
I went
okay?
to see her.
She okay?
She's just devastated, you know.
Do you still have a key or way in her
Yes.
house?
I do.
Right. Go just go in there and empty out the garbage, and I think there was a wine bottle sitting on the kitchen counter, and go just throw that away, and
Okay.
you know, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Tell her I'm okay. But
I will. I will tell her that about you.
right, Amanda doesn't work or should be at work, so call Chad and tell him that you talked to me,
Okay.
and then tell her I will try to talk to them tomorrow. I don't know how often that I can get on the phone.
Okay. Yeah, they're gonna try to come see you tomorrow.
Okay. Now tell her to
I think
see you.
Elaine tried to come to see you yesterday, but you can only have one visit per day, I believe.
Right. Right.
And she said, I'm gonna go see Mama again Sunday.
Right. Okay. There's a time limit on this. I got to go. I'll try to call you again as soon as I can.
Okay.
Okay.
Love you.
Paul.
Did they tell you all?
Do it.
Did Amanda and Chad tell you all?
I did.
Okay. All right. Strong.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. I love you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Calls 8, June 24th, 2019.
Attorney,
5 minutes and 50 seconds long.
hang on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from an inmate at the correctional facility. Three-way or call waiting is not allowed and may automatically disconnect this call. This call is also subject to being recorded or monitored, except for privileged communications between attorney and client. Please select from the following options. If you consent to this call being recorded and to accept it, your call has been accepted.
David.
Charlotte,
What you doing?
fixing the grill steaks.
Okay.
What you doing? Got the phone working?
We did.
No, good. About time.
I know.
You okay?
I am.
Okay.
Did you talk to Amanda last night?
I did.
Did you explain to her about a chess match?
No, I didn't explain nothing.
Okay.
Just a lot going on.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been interviewed?
No.
Okay. I'm going to be more.
Really?
Yeah.
Bye.
My two favorites.
Oh. Well, Amanda said her Wednesday, but I did not know who she was referring to.
Said what?
Amanda said she was on Wednesday.
I thought she was meeting with the attorney on Wednesday.
Okay. Well, I did not know who.
Yeah. I think she's meeting the attorney on Wednesday.
Okay.
That's what I got.
Okay. Well, there is a well-played orchestra.
Oh, I'm sure.
Did Amanda tell you about Chris?
No, I don't guess.
Okay.
I'll ask her.
Okay.
She told me that Scott had contacted her, but I hadn't heard anything new about Chris.
Right. Oh, Chris paid.
To see you? Huh? Oh. Okay. Oh, I heard. Interesting.
Yeah, we've been in Washington all day today.
Oh, have you?
So for just a very few minutes. So Amanda's supposed to be bringing my cellmate shoes over here. They told her that she had to have slip-on shoes to wear. So as opposed to, we've got like rubber flip-flop kind of things that we wear with socks.
So who had to wear slip-on shoes? You or her?
Her.
When she came and see you, she had to wear slip-on shoes?
No, my cellmate does.
Oh, okay.
She hurt her foot. So we're making her, so Amanda's supposed to be bringing them over here tonight.
Oh, okay. Okay.
She had to have them at 8 p.m. tonight, or they're going to lock her up in medical.
Oh, so she's gonna bring them up there tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I won't see her. She'll live at the front desk.
Right.
But anyway, at least I finally got my glasses today.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. And anyway, I finally got it. Yeah.
Well, just hang tough.
I am. Have you seen anything on the media?
No, there was a little bit, but it's gone away. There wasn't much said up here about it. And if that's gone away, the car is still sitting right where it was.
What car?
A Mercedes.
Oh, she left it there?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Decided they wasn't going to bring it back and make things easy for Chris. He's going.
Right.
So it's still sitting up here.
Okay. I guess go.
Okay.
Love you.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Calls 9, June 26, 2019. 12 minutes and 42 seconds long.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from an inmate at a correctional facility. Three-way or call waiting is not allowed and may automatically disconnect this call. This call is also subject to being recorded or monitored, except for privileged communications between attorney and client. Please select from the following options. If you consent to this call being recorded and to accept this call, dial 1 now. Your call has been accepted.
Baby,
Darling,
you okay?
I am.
Sure. Amanda was here last night. Amanda and Alan came.
Okay. Good. Good. How's Alan?
It was good. He was tanned and, thin, but he was going, I guess, this coming Tuesday for another treatment.
Right.
How's him do?
You know, she's okay, but obviously just a lot of pieces.
Does she need you to do anything for her? Because I don't think the others are going to.
I've been over there every day and check on her, including yesterday evening.
Okay.
And I don't know what the others are doing. I know somebody has gotten the mail that this is on, but I've been by to check the mail a couple of times. I wouldn't get it every day, but a couple of times every time it's been gone. So I think
It may be James and Sarah.
it could be. I know they've been to see her a couple of times.
Okay. What time did they leave yesterday?
Probably about maybe before that.
How long were they there?
Hour tops.
Oh. Okay. Was Bobby there?
Oh yeah. Wouldn't have met without him.
Oh, okay. So Amanda is to meet with the attorney today.
Huh?
Amanda is to meet with the attorney today.
Yeah. I told me that the other day.
Well, I tried to call you last night after she left here, and I didn't get you. So.
It wouldn't answer. I had a little concern. It worked this morning.
Right. They sent, when Gary died, they sent a pastor, for lack of the word,
Right.
out to the house, and he's been here today.
Is he what?
He has been here today.
Oh, okay.
And,
Well, that's nice.
Well, let's just say the orchestra is playing well.
Yeah. There's no doubt.
You need to explain that to Amanda,
Okay.
and you need to explain the chess match to her,
Okay.
and make sure she understands.
Okay.
She's supposed to meet with them today at 4 my time, so.
All right.
So, how's the kittens doing?
They're good. 2 are gone.
I'm here.
4 are
It
still
just
there.
keeps going in and out.
When will they leave?
They left, I think, one Sunday and one Monday.
Okay. Is everybody else okay?
Yes.
Did it make the news there?
No. But it didn't. There was something in Nashville, but to my knowledge, it hasn't been anything in the fellow home news.
Okay. What they say in that?
Just reported that somebody was, picked up here for all that. It was, wasn't that bad. I don't know that it was even on the TV. I think it was just on the internet part of it.
Well, Alan said last night that he's been checking like all times of the day, and he said that they had done several retractions.
That they had what?
Done several retractions.
Oh. Okay.
So you can call him. Have you talked to him yet?
No, I have not.
Okay. Have you talked to David?
No, I have not.
Okay.
The only ones I've talked to have been Chad and Linda.
Okay.
And Martha.
Okay. Well, you need to stress to Amanda that she needs to find out what trouble Chris is in.
Okay.
And have that dealt with.
Have that brought up.
Yes, and dealt with. That's my donkey, as they call it, is very informative.
Yeah.
She's very sweet.
Remember, it can go both ways.
Very true. Oh, I know.
Amanda said the kids were going to go get everything out of your house.
Yeah, she's trying to have that stopped. Like I said, a very well played orchestra.
Yeah. Yeah, what they do.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's a full-time job.
I think Chad, Scott kept contacting Amanda at his car tag. I think Chad finally said it straight. Like, look, he still had to talk to the estate attorney. But Amanda said the only person he's talking to is Chris.
Yeah. The stuff is not as important as you.
True. And that's what Amanda said. She said, Mama, at the end of the day, you are what we've got to take care of.
Yeah. That's the thing that's important.
Right. They're not going to want anything sentimental thing.
Yeah. And we'll make sure she don't get it, probably.
Yeah.
That concerned her, but she said, I just figured if there was anything she needed to get, you better go get it.
Yeah. I would like to tell her when you talk to her that there's 2 clocks in my study. They belong to my grandparents. But I really would like for her to get out. There's that antique gun that's in the basement. It's my grandfather's, but I really would like for her to get out. But
Okay.
mean, I had thought of anything else. My daddy's picture hangs in the study, but I think that she will, you know, but the other she will think about,
Right.
you know, getting. And tell her that my grandfather made 2 brackets out of the cherry limbs that gun hangs on downstairs and to take those.
Okay.
And there's some jewelry in the chest in my bedroom that's in the top right-hand drawer. It's in like a folded velvet kind of thing. Tell her to get that out.
Where's it at?
In the chest of drawers in my bedroom in the top right-hand corner. And then tell her to go through the 2 top drawers. And there's jewelry and stuff left in there.
Okay.
And I told her to go downstairs, and I think that's where it is. If it's not, it's in the cedar closet upstairs, that box that I had in your gun safe that had my birth certificate and all that kind of stuff in it. She needs to find that and get it. Like now. If they don't need my birth certificate and all that kind of stuff.
Right. Okay.
And I mean, other than that, I mean, it's just I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things I like to eat, but don't know that they will actually, because I told her I could remember innocent or proven guilty. And that's what the judge kept saying the other day. I don't understand if I haven't done it. And at the end of the day, they may wait till the last second and then not let them in the house. But at least they pull the media away from here. Anyway, I'm gonna have to get off. Time is up. You there? Okay. Hello?
To remain on the line. Hold
Says June 28, 2019, and is 8 minutes and 1 second long.
for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from an inmate at a correctional facility. Three-way or call waiting is not allowed, and they automatically disconnect this call. This call is also subject to being recorded or monitored, except for privileged communications between attorney and client. Please select from the following options. If you consent to, your call has been accepted.
Baby,
Baby.
you talked to Amanda last night?
I did not.
Okay. They would change the locks on the house.
I sent her a text, but I never heard from her.
Okay.
I never heard from her.
Apparently Scott had locked the gate up where they couldn't get him. So they cut the lock off, or cut the chain off. And they had the locks changed on the house, and they moved a bunch of the tools from the barn over into the house and locked them up. And they had to call animal control because Scott has not been taking care of the animals. So she got a text message from him last night at 9:45 and told her she was in big trouble. So I have a feeling if we can get real.
Yeah.
You okay?
I am.
You sure?
I'm sure, baby.
How's everybody else?
They're okay. They're okay.
How about MJ?
Yeah, you know, like I told you yesterday or whatever, the day before, she's just devastated by it all. Because it's just, destroyed.
Well, does she know what? Do what?
Not, because it's destroyed your family and then the wash out to everybody else.
Well, she does understand what Kristen Scott did, doesn't she?
Oh yeah. She knows what Kristen Scott. She figured out Kristen Scott on her.
Okay. Well, I do know that Chris was talking to Pat pretty regularly.
Yeah. Well, Kristen knows a lot of people kind of black. You know, all he's doing is trying to get everybody to believe what he wants them to believe.
Right.
What him and Scott have done from the get-go.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I told Chad was taking Amanda to work today, and then he's going to pick her up. And, you know, he said, at least I don't have to worry about her when she's at work.
Right.
And, because this is, you know, really angered Kristen Scott. So, and now Scott's got animal control on him.
I truly believe that they're the ones that brought all this on everybody.
Well, yeah.
And I mean, all of it.
Oh, I know that.
That's got to come out.
Exactly. Were you asked about them?
Them? No. No.
Right.
So do you go to court today or not?
No, I do not go to court today.
Do you
Matter
have
of fact,
another meeting with your attorney?
yes. Yes. It was actually a pretty long meeting yesterday.
Or was it? Yeah. We were talking and just started talking and said that they showed up.
Yeah.
I didn't know if that was just about putting locks on the door. Or if it was
No.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
And he had like a 3.5-hour meeting with Amanda and Chad the other day.
Oh, did it last that long?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. And, so, yeah, no court dates are discussed really openly.
Right. Okay.
So,
Well, talk to your attorney about it. And, like I said the other day, open and honest. And
yeah.
Tell them the truth.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, good.
But, like I said, the orchestra is playing well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
What you got for today? Make it quick, because I've got to.
I've got some deals that I'm working on. I picked up a new deal yesterday that I'm working on.
Okay. Just talk to my team, tell her what I told you this morning.
Will.
And I don't know how often Amanda's talking to her.
I don't think too often, but I think she has. I talk to her every day. Just either go see her or call her.
I was going to say, I mean, I go sit down and run over and talk to her and ask her if she needs anything or.
About every other day I go see her, and about every other day I call her. But today's a busy day.
Okay. Yeah, just tell her I'm okay and that. See, I think things are.
Forward.
Yeah. Forward. Forward.
Yeah. All right. Oh, buddy.
Keep the faith.
I got it.
Tell her that, too.
You too.
Tell her that she is on the list of people that can go in my house.
Awesome, Jamie.
Yes.
Okay.
And tell her about, and tell her she might want to call Amanda. Amanda won't get off until like 5:30 or 6 today.
Right.
But Amanda is coming here this evening, so it'll be later on before.
Okay.
So, just make sure you talk to Amanda. I'll tell her to call you, but if not, touch base with her tonight. Call her.
I will.
Okay.
Oh.
I love you.
Love you.
Talk to you later.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Just give us a break with that.
I was gonna suggest that. All right, we'll take a short break.
Yay, short break. I don't know about y'all, but this is like not really intriguing to me. I haven't heard anything thus far that sounds damning. So I kind of don't understand it, but maybe when the lawyers start talking, we'll get something. I don't know. So I'm gonna move it over. We'll speed it up and start again. Yay!
You just get one once a week or what?
Shower, yeah, no, I mean, a couple of times a week. So.
Okay. That's good.
But hey, Wanda had leisure, so.
Oh, that makes you feel better.
So another 2 days, my hair will be done.
Yeah. Maybe.
So anyway, Ben and Chad came last night.
Did they?
She said that Emily had blown out another email about her wedding dress and other things that she wanted out of the house, etc.
Poor schedule.
I think Amanda has made it her schedule though. And she was coming this weekend. She's like, I can work, on Saturday and then.
Yeah. Good stuff to give it to her. All good.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Anything new in your world?
No.
How's your kids?
They're okay. That's okay.
Everybody getting along?
Yeah, they're playing quite pretty. It's been kind of nice. I mean, not that they ever had any crosswords.
Right.
Went out to dinner together for the night. Just the two of them.
Forward.
Yeah. Forward.
How's Jay doing?
She's pretty crushed. Just thinking about you there.
No, tell me I'm okay. And it's pretty much a set schedule every day because I pretty quickly, so. Have a calendar, you mark it off every day.
Right.
So,
I do. I go see her.
do what?
I said I go see her and pop.
Thank you. If she needs anything.
Yeah.
I know this is not what you bargained for with her.
Do what you got to do.
Did they come and got
All right.
her baby yet?
No. As of yesterday, I've been by there.
Oh, Amanda said she told Jeff where it was. He's like, well, I'm going to get it. She said, that's your problem. Amanda has got a backbone to her.
One on that one.
Yeah. I love you.
I love you.
I think we're going to be out this afternoon, so maybe I'll call you this afternoon.
Okay.
Okay, I love you.
Okay. Be strong.
I will. You too.
All right.
Love you.
Love you. Bye-bye.
Call 12, June 29th, 2019 is 5 minutes, 30 seconds long.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from an inmate at a correctional facility. Three-way or call waiting is not allowed and may automatically disconnect this call. This call is also subject to being recorded or monitored except for privileged communications between attorney and client. Please select from the following options. Your call has been accepted.
Hey, baby.
Darling.
What you doing?
Came upstairs. Don't you?
Everything okay?
Sitting outside the pool with a bunch of girls and a bunch of kids.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
What you do today?
A whole lot of nothing. I did get my bow and other stuff out for my bow to start practicing with, and actually worked on the deal today. Well, I've really done a whole lot of it. A lot of fiddling stuff.
Right. Did you see MJ?
No, I haven't seen her today. I actually met her brother with like for a couple hours. Learned all about wax.
Learned all about what?
Wax.
Still didn't understand you.
Wax.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just talked to Amanda, and she said that she had gotten a email forwarded from Jeff today that he had sent Amanda and Chris and Scott, so that I had signed over everything to Amanda. And that they had to go through Amanda for everything.
Okay.
So,
Go over like a lead balloon.
I'm sure.
No matter what you do, it's going to teach about it.
Yeah. I think that it's probably, Amanda said that they had gone by last night after they left here and watered the horses and checked on everything and watched some more stuff up in the garage, that kind of stuff. That
Right.
Scott hadn't done anything else.
Yeah. He ain't doing nothing but working and drinking and sleeping.
Mm-hmm. So they're going to come here in the morning because I got Cameron tomorrow. They're going to go get Cameron tomorrow afternoon. So I'm just going to stay with them the next few days. So
Okay.
and they were going to go by the house and check on things and kind of see Scott was there.
All right.
I said, well, please check on Lily. She is still, a living, breathing little animal.
Right.
So, and I said, if it doesn't look like he's taking care of her, then let Blaine take. Oh, and the email went out too that if, they continue to cause a problem with selling the house or anything like that, then action would be taken against them.
Baby, what a mess.
Activity. And I'm sitting here.
Yeah. All because of them.
All because of them. I love you.
I love you.
I miss you.
I miss you. Oh.
Forward. Forward.
Oh. Oh.
You okay?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Okay is okay to be.
Today's been a long day.
So,
Okay. Hey, another closer to.
okay.
Another closer.
Yep.
I love you.
I love you, baby.
All right. I'm going to let some others use the phone. And I use to call it too.
Okay.
Do you?
Thank you.
Okay. I love you.
I need to hear yours. I need to hear your voice.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh. Bye, baby doll.
Thank you.
Love you.
Bye.
Oh.
Cause 13, July 5th, 2019. It's already been introduced and played with Rusty Barton. So I'm going to go to calls 14, July 5th, 2019. It's 15 minutes and 4 seconds.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from an inmate at a correctional facility. Three-way or call waiting is not allowed and may automatically disconnect this call. Your call has been accepted.
So,
Yeah.
sitting in the bed, flipping through channels.
All righty. I didn't tell you earlier. You're eating dinner.
Yes. And there's 20 people over here.
Okay. You okay?
They were having a surprise birthday party for a guy whose girlfriend had dumped him, trying to make him feel better. And at the last minute, he told him, and he didn't know it was for him, and he told him he wasn't coming. Yeah. So anyway, all the small group lunch in there eating leftovers from yesterday. So I think that yesterday.
You okay?
That's all. Yes, I am. Good visit with Chad and Amanda. Chad did most of the talking. It was a good conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she sounded better when I talked to her earlier.
Did you talk to her since I talked to her?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was good and went very well, and they were very, very nice, and I was thankful. So, they would stay in touch.
Oh, have you talked to Bobby?
Actually, just got off the phone with him.
Have he watched it?
I think he watched parts of it. We talked about it basically in its entirety. And he didn't think it was very strong.
That's what Michael said. I mean, I've thought of it, 10,000 times in the last, 8.5
Well,
hours.
they talked about Scott, way more than they talked about you. And like, okay, Scott went in the house, Scott went out of the house, Scott went up here, Scott went over here, Scott did this, Scott, the only one seen a gun was Scott. It was all Scott. Like, hello, are you listening to your own words?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah. And so, what did they have on her? Well, she's the spouse, and she's been having an affair. That's it.
Well, am I remembering correctly that the T-shirt and the thing has not come back anything conclusive?
I never understood whether it did or whether it didn't. I couldn't really comprehend what he was saying.
No, I couldn't either.
But I'm thinking, y'all live in the same house, you're around the same thing, you're doing the same thing. It's kind of hard. You want to have each other's DNA on,
Exactly.
clothes that could have been there for whatever. So I don't know. It don't seem like that's really powerful stuff to me. But, what do I know?
But it sounded like there's a lot of stuff that hasn't come back yet.
Yeah, and some of that didn't make sense either. Like, it's been a year.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I am. I just didn't sleep much last night, and then, of course, certainly haven't slept any today.
Well, I understand that.
Not quite remember what sleep is.
Yeah, no, me neither.
I think I've aged, 20 years in the last, 2.5 weeks.
No doubt about that.
So, you know how much of it was just wrong today, right?
Yeah. I do.
I need to see you. I guess Michael or some of them will be back over here this next week.
So, who was the other guy? Was there 2 attorneys with you?
Yeah.
Was the other one Scott Poole?
Yeah.
I guess Michael did all the talking. He was the lead attorney.
Yeah. Although Scott's name is the one on the sign out front.
Yeah. Well, that's the one that Bobby knew, the person that knew him and suggested him. So I'm at least proud he's in the corner.
Yeah.
That means he's at least got a reputable firm.
Yeah.
And for him to be there with him is, I think that's huge too. He can get corrected if he needs to.
Yeah. But that was what Michael had told me, was what Bobby had told you.
Yeah. Well, I hope he can man up to it. He needs to.
Well, I think once all the evidence comes back in,
Yeah.
we haven't done anything. So
That's the whole thing. If you haven't done anything, you didn't do anything, and then
but I always was in Minnesota.
yeah,
Tell me that she tell me right off the bat that she had talked to you.
we're good. Like I said, Chad did most of the talking, but she was there. I mean, she started the conversation, but he did most of the talking. But it was a very good conversation, and I was most thankful for it. And I think I answered the questions.
So I think she was scared that you had,
I think I answered the questions.
well, she said you couldn't move.
It was a good conversation, and I'm glad that it ended very well. Yeah.
She's a good kid.
Yes, he is. And he is too.
He is. Bless their heart, they've had the weight of the world put on them.
Yeah. I certainly have.
I mean, I guess that, I want a lot of questions answered this day.
Yeah. I didn't, of course, I had no way of knowing, but she was telling me that all Farrises were there.
Yeah. I mean, I was told when I walked in just to look straight down and not look
Right.
back, because they have cameras all lined up, right there.
Uh-huh.
Patricia was not there,
Oh, okay.
but John and Sherry were.
Right. And yours, and I reckon Jenna was there.
Yeah.
She said Jenna looked like hell.
She said Emily looked like hell too.
Yeah.
She said she is way smaller than I am.
Wow.
Yeah. I said, well, was she pregnant? She said no.
Thank goodness for that. I wonder if Chris Payne was there.
She was not there, but we didn't know where Olivia was either. So.
Yeah. They were probably close.
Now, I was taken in like an armored, thing.
Right.
And I was back. I mean, they backed into the courthouse and put the, door down so I could see out the seat. And then when we pulled out, we kind of went out the back way.
Right.
But managed to have left pretty quickly after court, and then went back to talk to my.
That's good too. That'll help her and both of them to be able to talk to him and understand what's going on.
Yeah, and that's what, because I asked him right before they took me out. He said that. She said, "Is there anything you want me to tell her?" I said, "Just explain this to her."
Right. That's good. Just tell them what's happening so they can understand it.
Yeah. Hell, I want to understand it.
Yeah, for real. You and me both. Understanding is you're the easy target.
Oh, I know. I do know. Are you supposed to talk to him again?
Hey, Bobby?
Yeah.
Yes.
Will that be next week?
Yeah. He told me to call him anytime that I knew heard anything. Yeah. I'm sort of hoping that your guy contacts him and they talk.
Okay. Well, he did say he wanted to talk to you. So.
Yeah. I think that's probably very doable, but I think that they have to do it through Bobby, and then Bobby tell me that.
This call will be terminated in 2 minutes.
Got 2 minutes, baby.
I know.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. Oh,
You're strong. You're strong.
you be strong.
I am.
I know. I am too. Staying in strength.
Were you really scared I wasn't going to die you there?
Yeah.
Come on now. But you knew it better than that.
And thought I did, and now I know I do. Thank you.
I wish you'd given me a heads up on it, but
Yeah. Part of the chess match.
This call will be terminated in 1 minute.
all right, baby. I love you.
All right, darling. I love you too.
I'll call you in the morning when I can.
Okay.
Okay. Just, if you will, because the weekends are kind of like a scattered kind of thing, so just keep your phone with you all the time because it'll be kind of a different schedule. So,
Okay. Yeah, it's the tough part. I never know when you're going to call. So
I know.
like, as soon as I get in the shower, you call. And as soon
I
as,
know.
we sit down to dinner. Anyway, I'll do everything I can, darling.
Thank you. I love you.
Okay. I love you.
All.
Be safe. All right. All darling. Bye.
Call 15, July 6, 2019, 14 minutes and 4 seconds.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from an inmate at a correctional facility. Three-way or call waiting is not allowed and may automatically disconnect this call. This call is also subject to being recorded or monitored. Your call has been accepted.
David? What you doing?
I just got that fella out.
Okay.
Dog duty.
Are you driving?
I am. I'm fixing to right forward.
Okay. Have you looked at the recent news? Have you looked at any recent news online?
No.
Well, you need to. Okay. Tell me if there's anything new that. Where are they this weekend?
Somewhere baseball. I don't really have no idea. I think they were in Nashville last night. I saw a picture a little while ago. Dinner in Nashville. And it was Deanna and Mason together. And I got a picture yesterday of Mason in a baseball uniform somewhere.
What's Andrea up to today?
What?
What's Andrea up to today?
I think she probably just got up or just woke up because she had called me and asked me had I been to let Bella out yet. I told her no, I was on my way.
How are things with them?
I was just floating along, I reckon. Everybody's played pretty.
I'm assuming that she knows about all this.
Her and Deanna had a sit down. Her and Deanna and Karen have had a sit down.
And?
Andrea, I know Andrea's watching going yesterday. Okay, is that better?
No better. You got your phone where you can Google it and see?
Don't think it'll let me do it.
Oh, you don't have your other one?
The only thing that was in print yesterday afternoon was they printed what I had said. The bull boy did this. They left out the
Recount.
uh-huh.
Well, I had just overheard some people talking in here, and because it's something that came out late last night.
I'll look again. I haven't looked at it this morning. I'll look again.
I'll try you back this afternoon.
Okay.
What are you going to do today?
Not that far ahead.
What's the weather down there?
It's pretty. No clouds and hot. It's like it has been. Already 80 degrees. It's like 90.
Well, it stormed here last night. It was very foggy this morning. It's still cloudy looking. So.
It was like the fourth. In places, it stormed and it went from 92 degrees to 74 degrees. Before dark, it was back up to 86 degrees and, steamy.
So did y'all go out to the Nichols?
Yeah. And yesterday it was just plain old hot. I had one deal that I'm working on. And I got a machine set up to be delivered Monday morning to Finland. This guy. Guy that owns a storage building that gets that every day.
Oh, okay. I love you.
I love you.
Did you tell Andrea that I was not upset with you?
Yes. She did.
Well, you and I know the truth. We know I didn't do anything, so.
I just wish they would look at the ones that did.
I know. And it will come out.
Hoping so much.
That's not the story they want.
No. It's just the easy pickings.
Oh, yeah. Today's Cameron's birthday. So.
Do they have her?
Yeah, I don't know whether they have her all day or not. I don't know. But she said they were going to Longhorn and eating dinner, so I'm assuming that, don't know whether they can come after that or not.
Maybe they'll have a bit of a good day and a distraction.
Yeah, I told her, I said, just try to,
Let's work on it.
Did you ever take MJ cherry lemonade?
No, I did not. And I need to go back and see her today.
Hey, y'all. Just checking on you, making sure everybody's still awake. These exciting calls between Rusty and Melody. I'm with you. I'm with you, Miss King. I don't understand them the way that they go at each other, but I've seen it in my family, so I guess it's not surprising to me. But it looks like everybody's just pointing fingers at everybody else. So anyways, yay, Mary Lou. I would be diamond painting, but I'm trying to watch too many things. I don't know if y'all can hear my dryer in the background. It's loud. But I'm trying to watch both streams and pay attention and do the thing. So I figured I better not add diamond painting to the mix too. So, but all right. I just wanted to just check in. I know it's not riveting. I'm waiting to hear what the prosecution has to say about these, that they felt it was so important to, I mean, most of it is them doing stuff you would expect anybody to do if they were arrested. But, just protecting the house and, because your kids are going to go in it. And I don't know. I don't see anything earth shattering, but we'll keep going.
Yeah, tell her, I wonder if the perfect ones have been over there, do you know?
Don't know. I know Bruce had been over, took her to the doctor and, I don't know. There was, when I went in the other day, there was a lady from church there. And,
it hasn't made like a tell how many is it?
No, but we'll see what comes out tomorrow.
Maybe it didn't make like national news or anything.
Not yet.
Okay.
Nobody's got a phone call yet.
I guess you've heard from See, have you?
No.
would you wind up killing George?
The very minimum.
Unless you ask him to kind of keep it.
Yeah. Which is not necessarily the easiest thing to do with George.
No, but I'm kind of thinking maybe he, you know.
I think he's got enough class about him to, for the most part, keep his mouth shut. You know, Andrew's a great buddy, Brad Kelly, lived around the corner. Brad told Andrea that George had just asked him, to, you know anything about our mutual friend? And Brad just told him, no, I don't know anything. And that's pretty well it. So I wouldn't worry about that. So he could've- your safety and getting them to look at the right ones.
Yeah, get me out of here so I can work on it.
Yeah. Get you and Amanda got to
Doing
get
that?
them, but y'all got to get Michael to get the people, you know, make sure they investigate the right people.
Oh yeah. And I want the test results.
Yeah. And know you didn't do it and everything.
Just what?
It's a setup.
Oh, I know so. Oh, I know so.
I heard on that thing yesterday too many times. Scott went in the house. Chris went in the house. Scott went in the house. Chris went in the house. Like, wait a minute.
I heard too many, I don't recall.
Yeah.
No, I'll be glad for you to have a sit down with Bobby.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you.
Did you ever talk to Amanda about putting money on this or whatever so she doesn't have to bear the burden of all the cost of the phone?
Did I do what?
Did you ever talk to Amanda about how to put money on this for the phone?
On what you're talking about?
Yeah.
No, I don't know how it's even done.
All right. Well, talk to Amanda about it so that she doesn't have to bear the burden of all mine of your conversation.
Oh, that's
Oh, okay.
all Lord.
I'm glad you all did have a good conversation with each other yesterday.
He said very much so.
She and Tad both are.
They're good.
Yeah.
They're good people.
I did good on one of them.
You did good on one of them.
This call will be terminated in 2 minutes.
And Chad he's standing right there beside us. That's good.
Yeah, I know. They're supposed to be over here at some point tomorrow. So.
All right. All right. Well, I'll look at everything online.
Right. I'm trying to call you back as soon as I can. So I'll call you back after, you know. I love you.
I love you.
Home.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
All right.
Call 16 has already been introduced with Rusty Barton, so I'm going to skip to call 17. July 8th, 2019, 4 minutes and 47 seconds.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from an inmate at a correctional facility. Three-way or call waiting if your call has been accepted.
Thank you.
Hey. Yeah, are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to talk to Bobby for a minute.
Do what?
I only got to talk to Bobby for a minute on the phone. We just had a family remark.
Okay.
everything was done in good faith and total belief that you hadn't done anything.
Okay. Is she going to get in touch with the people here?
Yes. And I gave Chad his number so he could give it to yours too.
Okay. So you talked to Chad too?
I texted him.
Okay.
That way he can make sure that your guy had body cam.
Okay. Well, is Bobby going to try to contact him?
Yes. Yeah, he said he was actually even this afternoon in the morning.
What are you doing? Darwin,
Ready.
what are you doing?
Waiting on my customer to fill out a credit application so I can get it to you.
Anything else with him?
Yes, sir.
All righty. We have just a few minutes.
All in total belief. And I know that.
Well, I just hate seeing Amanda post that.
I do too. We'll let them two talk and we'll see what they say.
Okay.
Okay. None of this is fun. None of this is good. It's exactly good. I love you. All, baby. All, baby.
Forward.
Forward, baby. Definitely.
Gotta get me out of here.
Yes. The next step.
Ready. Is everything okay with Bobby?
Yes. Yes. I mean, I don't know what the family emergency is, but yes. I'm okay.
All righty. We have just a few minutes in between.
It's so good.
Huh?
It's so good.
Did you tell Chad that?
Huh?
Did you tell Chad that?
I didn't talk to him, baby. I just sent him.
Well, I know that, but
No, I just sent him Bobby's name and number. So your attorney can get in touch with them too. And Chad said you'll be all of that.
okay.
You,
All right. I'll try to touch base with you tonight after I talk to Amanda.
okay, good.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Love you.
Calls 18, July 9th, 2019, 3 minutes and 29 seconds.
Please speak your name into the telephone.
Thank you. Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance.
Hello.
This is a prepaid call from
Melody Farris.
an inmate at the Cherokee County Jail, Georgia, carried by Consolidated Telecom. Three-way or call waiting is not allowed and may automatically disconnect this call. This call is subject to monitoring and recording. If you are an attorney or designated legal counsel, contact inmatesales.com at 702-931-3938 to have your number set to do not record. Please select from the following options if you consent to this call being recorded, and to accept this call, dial 1 now. To reach, your call has been accepted.
David.
Whole different number.
Yeah, because we got a whole different system.
No, this one was 932 was like a local number.
So is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
But I answer every number. That's what it is.
Right. This is a whole new phone system. I finally got it out loud.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But it said that there was only like $5 on the thing. So let me see. You will go to inmatesales.com.
Okay.
And
Should be some down there in the mail tomorrow.
do what now?
There should be some in the mail tomorrow.
Okay. Right. Everything okay?
I haven't heard a thing from nobody, neither the father.
Okay. Are you going to try to call him again tomorrow then?
Well, I mean, he and I have text, and I had just Chad your guy's name, so nobody's talked to nobody. So.
Okay. No, I haven't heard anything today either.
Okay.
Right.
How about you?
I just wanted to hear your voice, so I'm gonna leave a little bit of time on this so that I can get up with you in the morning or
Sure.
So.
Forward.
Right. Forward.
All right. Love you.
Amanda was here a little bit while ago with Alex. So.
Oh, okay.
You still got his number?
Yes. Yes.
All right, baby. I love you.
All right, I love you.
You okay?
I am. Are you?
I am.
It can be.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. But if you will just go to the inmatesales.com.
Inmate sales.
www.inmatesales.com.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. I will.
Okay. I love you.
All right. Love you.
Sir,
What's your next one, Emmy? Yeah.
19, and there's most of these are short, Judge, but
Yeah. Food's here, so we
You
can
wanna
just
stop?
go ahead and break now. And
All right.
So, all right, we'll break for lunch. We got food for you in there. We'll take an hour. So I'll go stretch your legs somewhere. Did y'all like going over to the park better, or? Okay. All right. We'll try to do that again. Since I realize the only bench over here is the one with the sculpture in it.
What's up, everybody? Welcome into another episode of the Lawyer You Know podcast.
Ain't that one? Okay,
Queue up your next call.
Please, the board, council, we're on calls 19. It is July 12, 2019. It's 3 minutes and 41 seconds long.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from
Melody Farris.
an inmate at the Cherokee County Jail, Georgia, carried by Consolidated Telecom. Your call has been accepted.
Baby. Hey, can you give me a speaker? Yeah, kind of, sort of. I need to make this really quick. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, you need to get a message to Amanda. It tells her to not say a word about
Get a
anything.
message to who?
Amanda,
Get a message to Amanda. Do not say a word about anything.
anything.
Okay.
Tell her that is very, very important.
Okay.
Nothing. Got it?
Got it.
You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Everything okay in your blood?
It is, but it's got to do with the neurosurgeon.
Oh, and?
Once I get an MRI.
You think everything is okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't need anything else to worry about.
Do what?
Don't need anything else to worry about.
No. This is Hannah.
What were you telling me last night when it kept cutting off?
That Martha says that Manny's office had called her to be a caregiver. Of course, she can't get down there because she's, in nursing home.
Yeah, but they can do an affidavit.
Yeah. So, but I just can't imagine Manny's office. She just
No,
walked
it
down.
wasn't. No, it's so get Amanda to text you Michael's number,
Okay.
and then you can get it to her.
Okay.
But it needs to
But
be
she
done
talked
like.
to him. She called them back and talked to him.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. Weird.
Well, go by there today, okay?
I am. I'm gonna get the phone number myself and just see who it is.
Okay. I was gonna say, but go by there and talk to her.
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
Tuesday. Listen, Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Understand?
No, if you cut out Tuesday is your bond hearing.
Mm. Yeah.
Well, what did you say?
Just Tuesday.
Tuesday.
All right, I got to go for locking down. I'll call you back. Okay.
Calls 20. July 12, 2019, 6 minutes and 42 seconds long.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from
Melody Farris.
an inmate at the Cherokee County Jail, Georgia, carried by Consolidated Telecom. Three-way or call waiting is not allowed and may automatically. Your call has been accepted.
Baby.
What? Just got back in my truck and then I got that machine picked up and out on demo.
Okay.
Office and my insurance denied my claim for my.
Same time. I got first.
Uh huh.
All right. You talk to MJ.
I have not.
Okay.
I had to get all this other stuff handled because I had to get that machine picked up.
All right. Can you do that like pretty quickly after that?
Yes. Yeah. What do I need her to do? I mean, understand that she can do a affidavit or.
Yeah, she just needs to talk. Well, she needs to talk to Michael's office.
Okay, I'll get her to make sure she talks to Michael's office.
Well, have her call Amanda. Well, she can't call Amanda. Amanda's at work today. Yeah, just have her call Michael's office.
Yeah.
Because she can do it. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
To tell Amanda
Yeah.
to.
She gonna be there? Yeah, I told her, and she said she'd be there tonight.
Okay.
Just try to understand stuff.
Yeah. There's a lot going on here.
Yeah. Okay.
You okay?
Yes. Well, lots of chess match.
Do what?
Lots of chess match.
Gary. In capital letters.
It's going to be that way.
Did you ever talk to Amanda? Tell her what Bobby said?
I have not talked to her. Talking to her is not simple.
No, it's not.
I do when you say every night, you say, why don't you call for us? Like, somebody call me like in the morning when we can talk.
Or this evening? She'll be at work in the morning.
Well, I just figured she could make a call on the way to work. But yeah, this evening in the morning, whatever works.
Okay.
Whatever works for her, I'll make it work.
Okay. What do you go do this evening?
I think I do every evening, hang around here. Oh,
Have you heard any more from him?
no.
But yeah, very much a chat.
Yeah. Kind of what I figured.
I'm bouncing in and out like usual.
Oh. I'm surprised you got to use the phone this time of night.
Yeah, things are.
No schedule.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Probably by design.
Mm-hmm. Very much. But someone from Michael's office came today and enlightened.
You? Good.
But yes, be careful who you tell Tuesday.
No, other than Bobby and Martha.
Right.
So nobody.
Right. Well, did Amanda respond back to you when you told her to pick a lot?
Yeah. Yeah, she didn't know the what.
Betty can have some really blonde moments.
Well, me too. I told her to just zip it. To anybody.
Yeah.
Right?
Correct.
Yeah. And who she's going to be with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, baby. Did you ever get money put on this?
I haven't, but I sent her phone so I could know if she had. I haven't sat there and tried it yet.
Oh.
Did we tell you how much you got?
Well, it's flip-flopping back and forth, so.
Hmm.
And I haven't been able to call him.
That too.
Right, and I have not been able to call out to her.
Okay.
So tell her that.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause she said you hadn't called her this morning.
Right. Go ahead and tell her that I haven't been able to call out to her.
Okay, I'll go with that.
It's an orchestra.
Yeah. I got it.
Explain that to her.
I will.
Okay. I love you.
Okay. I love you.
Okay. Bye.
Call 21.
I'm always talking to myself, Morgana.
July 14th, 2019, 1 minute and 9 seconds.
Look,
Please
listen,
remain on the
ma'am.
line. Hold for
Aren't you
acceptance.
supposed to be in another stream, Miss Crime Cafe? I'll be over here picking on me.
This is a prepaid call from.
Go sit on Sarah Boone. Or what did you say? Hold her down?
To the Cherokee County Jail. Your call has been accepted.
No, it wouldn't stop me.
You get her?
Yes. She said call
Hey,
her
baby.
dad's phone.
How you doing?
It had gone through forward. Said it was kind of like a scam call. So I know to accept it.
Okay.
And she can
What are you up to? You okay?
So call her. I've got the letter handled for Martha to get to her.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. And got it notarized and everything.
What are you doing? What are you up to?
I love you.
Great. I'll call her.
All.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right. I'm in the morning.
Call 23. 30th, 2019, 2 minutes and 29 seconds long.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from
Melody Farris.
an inmate at the chair. Your call has been accepted.
No.
Nothing. No.
You know, the nurse didn't tell them this morning yet. They had that pill, so we're waiting on her. She went ahead and let us out.
Oh.
And this may be her calling her now. Saying
Oh.
You okay?
I am.
Did you ever hear from anybody last night?
No.
I thought you chat a while ago. Still playing chess.
Yeah. No doubt. Lord.
What you got to do for today?
I've got to get a quote out to utility district over in Shelbyville. I lost my deal over in Winchester with the guy. He gave up on us getting the price and trading with somebody else.
All right.
Don't blame me.
Would you pass that along to the higher up people?
Well, I didn't find it out till I guess I did send an email out and told them, but I haven't heard from him this morning.
What are you doing?
Oh, darling.
You okay? I love you. Hey, darling.
Very, very simple.
All right, here comes the nurse. I'll try to call you back when we get back out.
Okay.
Okay, love you.
Love you.
Call 23. July 31st, 2019, 5 minutes and 40 seconds.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from
Melody Farris.
an inmate. Your call has been accepted.
Hey, baby.
Darling.
Finally got out a lot then.
Well, beginning to wonder.
This morning we got up for breakfast as usual, which is at 7. Between 7 and 7:30. But anyway, it was a little bit later this morning because I had a girl in here who was detoxing. So anyway, they've heard medical. And we got put in lockdown until lunchtime because nobody would clean it.
Such the education.
Like I told Amanda a few minutes ago, I said, I didn't get put in here to clean up after somebody's been detoxing off drugs.
Yeah, really.
I don't want to come in here and get something up because it's going on here.
Yeah. That's true.
Have you talked to Jay today?
But no, I called her just a little bit ago, and she didn't answer. I mean, like 10 minutes ago, and she didn't answer.
Okay, well, she started to rehab. I need you to tell her something for me. It's about your dad and Maxine. But don't act like you know.
Okay.
But I need for you to get up and just tell her that I said that what we blamed my mother for telling about your dad, just put it at that it was not her, it was Pat.
It was not.
It was not my mother that told Chris. It was Pat.
Oh, okay.
And tell her to, as soon as I get up, tell her that I'm on, and then I will talk to her as soon as I can. Just tell her that we tried to call her, and I didn't get up with her. But tell her it is imperative that she know that, and to watch her P's and Q's.
With Pat.
And Jennifer.
Yeah. Okay. Because they're running them out.
Yes. And it's Chris, and we do not want them to
Feed in anything.
Yeah, and I don't want her integrity to be compromised. Do you understand what I'm trying to get at?
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Tell her that that's very important and that's
Okay.
But I talked to Amanda, and she's
Well, good, 'cause I just looked. I haven't heard from her in a week.
Right. Well, there really
And I had sent her a text. I'd sent her a text even earlier today that said I had heard from you, and that with a bunch of question marks, and then I said that I had put some more money in your account.
I just talked to her, and she was not feeling good last night. She was kind of down, but it sounded like plague. But anyway,
Yeah, you
she
said.
yeah, but she sounded better today. And I said, hey, what are you doing? She said, I'm actually in Cherokee County. I said, okay. And I need to go. What are you doing? She said, taking care of some things. I said, okay. So actually it dropped, and she said, well, that my square will help you.
All right.
Thank you for doing that, and I will go and then get me some food ordered for. I had ordered a couple of things that I needed, like long sleeve t-shirts and that kind of stuff. And I had heard that phone time on here, because every time I put phone on there, it charges $1, so it's easier for me to put it on one big lunch phone than it is.
Sure. Well, and I'll put some more so you got enough and get you some stuff.
Anyway, there's a big long line that we're out. That just get up with her. Actually, go if you can go back and see her.
Okay, that's probably better.
Yeah, and if she wants you to go pick her up and stuff.
Okay.
Okay, I love you.
So did you say she's going to rehab today?
I don't know. She just said she started rehab, and I don't know what day. Dr. Bill got her signed up for it. So.
Oh, okay.
And see, she's very anemic. So if you will, go down there and see if her car is there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about her falling and stuff. So.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that right now.
Okay, and I'll call you back to see if I have a chance. I'll call you back, and we light back down. It should be about 3:20. So if I have a chance, I'll call you back. If not, I'll call you back tonight.
Okay.
Okay, I love you.
I love you.
Calls 24. August 8, 2019, 4 minutes and 6 seconds long.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance. This is a prepaid call from
Melody Farris.
Your call has been accepted.
Phone.
Baby.
Sure.
Baby. Got back from parties. You know, got in the shower. Such things as that.
Well, you could go get your biscuit and then come home and get cut out at least, one of the hours.
I don't know. And I have done that. I occasionally do that.
Well, I tried to call Amanda this morning. She doesn't answer. She has the day off. Tried to call Chad. His phone is not accepting phone calls, so he must have gotten to pay his phone bill.
So about normal.
About normal. About normal. I'm like, you have a job.
Yeah, I've never understood that concept of being completely off grid when you've got 12, 13-year-old daughter.
Yeah. But mother's
They
got
could
a
do
mother
any
that's
moment need to.
yeah, a mother that's kept walking around since, but like,
Oh.
It's that is. Everybody else okay?
Things okay.
Everybody up?
Another day.
School? Another day?
Yep. I'm paddling the dress. She's already up and dressed and making her lunch when I came down this morning.
All right.
Yeah. That one is self-sufficient, I'm telling you.
Yeah, be careful. I have one like that that's very self-sufficient. That would be Emily.
But you are too, so.
Well, it's true. Well, yeah, I mean, heck, let's see, what grade is she in?
8.
Oh, heavens, yes. By that time, I was up, getting myself ready. I mean, I was on the bus at 7:03. What time the bus picked up down at 4th Street Church. Headed to school, and then I'd come home and I'd go store and work. So, yeah.
She's up and at 'em.
And, I was cooking, at home, and, I did all the yard work, and all the house cleaning. And, so, yeah. I think that was about the time that my parents decided that they were going to adopt a baby, and I told them I didn't. No, they weren't, because I didn't need anything else to take care of.
It's just what you need anyway.
I'm like, no, no. I can't do anything else.
Oh, darling. What's going on? Very.
All right, baby. This is one, and we're not out for very long, so thanks to
Okay.
me. I'll call you back in a little bit.
It'll be good.
Okay, love you. Be careful
I
today.
love you. Bye.
Call 25. October 12th, 2019, 57 seconds.
Please remain on the line. Hold for acceptance.
Lord, I
This
pray
is a prepaid call from.
this
it's
is
Farris.
the last
Your call
call.
has been accepted.
Please
Going?
and thank you.
Baby,
Hey, we're going to go lock down, so I'll make sure you get home, all right?
I'm home in bed.
Alrighty,
Eat half my pizza and everything's good.
alrighty. I love you.
I love you too, baby.
Sweet dreams.
You too. Forward.
Right. Forward.
Oh. Sorry, baby doll.
All right, holler some more.
All right, baby. Night.
That's all the calls, Judge. All right, you got something else y'all want to present?
Yes, Judge. State Call Sergeant Daniel Hayes.
All right.
Oh, sweet Lord, thank you, Jesus. Oh, y'all, they're watching the video in Sarah Boone. Oh, the jury's
Sergeant, if you
watching
could raise
that
your right hand,
video.
please. Do you swear or
Oops,
affirm the
sorry.
testimony you're about to give in the matter now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, you can have a seat. And I know we've referenced you here and there, but could you please introduce yourself to the jurors?
Sergeant Daniel Hayes,
How are you employed, Sergeant?
Cherokee County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with the Sheriff's Office?
I was hired in January of 2007,
How long have you been a police officer?
since January 2007.
Are you post-certified?
I am.
Can you tell the jury how you were employed with the Sheriff's Office in 2018?
In 2018, I was a detective in the Criminal Investigation Division.
What does that mean?
We're assigned to follow up on cases that patrol, can't handle themselves.
We heard about all of the units and how it was divided by Sergeant Kuykendall. What unit were you assigned to as a detective in 2018?
At the time, it was called Day Shift Persons Unit. We responded to calls involving crimes against people.
And was his description, I mean, you've been sitting here, was that an accurate description of how you got assigned to cases?
It was.
Did you get assigned to this case back in 2018?
I did.
How does that happen?
In this particular case, we responded. We were on the scene. We found what we found. Our supervisors responded, and Sergeant Hands just made the decision right there. He said, "Hayes, you're going to be leading this."
All right. I want to talk a little bit about, well, how are you employed now currently?
I'm still with the Cherokee Sheriff's Office. I'm a sergeant in uniform patrol at the Ball Ground Precinct.
All right. I want to talk a little bit about the Farris family tree briefly. We've been sitting in court this morning listening to some calls, and there are references to several people. You can see this demonstrative, right?
I can.
Let's start with when you arrived on scene at Purcell Lane back on July 5th of 2018. Who did you speak with first? What was going on?
When I got there, we were led by Uniform Patrol. I believe Lieutenant Simmons or Captain Simmons, I don't recall his rank at the time, gave Detective Kuykendall a briefing. I walked down to the burn pile where other people were.
And eventually, did you learn about all of these individuals who are on this family diagram, family tree?
I did.
Okay. Can you, that evening on July 5th, did you speak with Chris Farris?
I did not. I don't believe I spoke directly to him. He was there.
Okay. Did you speak with Emily Farris?
I did not.
Did you speak with Scott Farris?
I did.
Okay. And did you speak with Amanda Farris?
I did.
All right. And did you eventually learn all of their partners? So Chris was married to Jenna.
Correct.
All right. And then Emily's husband, Chris Payne, did he show up with her that evening?
He did.
And then Chad Bruce, was he on scene that evening?
Yes, I believe he was there at some point.
And who was he to Amanda?
At the time, I believe they were engaged to be married, fiancés.
All right. When you arrived on scene and you went down to the burn pile, when you looked at the burn pile, what was going on through your head?
I just recall Sergeant Kuykendall and I were at the office when the call came out, and we responded. We doubled up because we heard a body fell into a fire, and that's not something we get to see every day. So we rode together to go handle it. At the time, we were expecting what we had thought and discussed on the way there was it sounds like someone had a medical episode and fell into a fire. I recall that day it was extremely hot. It was July the 5th. We got there and we walked down to the burn pile, and I think, about the same time, everyone had the same opinion, like, well, this doesn't appear to be what we thought it was.
How is that?
Just the damage to the body. We could make out some bones in the fire, and it just didn't appear to be that someone just had a medical related incident and fell into it recently.
So once you saw the burn pile and the remains, well, can you tell the jury who all responded to the scene that night?
That day, the fire department was already out there, uniform patrol, of course. Kuykendall and I went as, I believe we were the first arriving members of the criminal investigation division. Of course, we started making phone calls, relaying to our supervisors what we had. The crime scene unit was sent out there. Eventually, more firefighters and other specialized personnel like the forensics, they were calling in people.
When you started calling to supervisors, did supervisors start arriving on scene?
They did.
Is that typical?
Yes.
And so when you say supervisors, who all, what ranks?
Kuykendall and I reported directly to Sergeant Hands. Above him was Lieutenant Darrell Clark, and then above him was Captain Tommy Pinion.
I want to talk about when you walked through and interviewed individuals on the, I guess, afternoon, evening of the 5th, the day that you responded to the scene. Who all did you speak with on scene?
On scene, I first spoke with Gary Farris.
How long did you speak with her for initially?
It was around an hour, a little more.
And we'll get into what she had said to you, but after you spoke to Gary Farris, who did you speak with next?
I know after her, I spoke with Amanda and Emily. I don't recall exactly which one was next. I believe it was Amanda.
Okay. And then how was Amanda's demeanor?
She was visibly upset. You can tell she was crushed at what she had just learned.
Let's go back. What was Melody's demeanor at the time when you first initially spoke with her?
It appeared as if she had been crying, but at the time when we sat down on the back patio of the house there, she was calm.
So after you spoke with Amanda, who was the next person you interviewed?
Emily.
How was Emily?
Emily had just driven in from out of town. She was kind of confused as what was going on, was upset as well.
At any point, did you get to go through the house of Purcell Lane?
I did.
Okay. And were there several people going through the house and looking for evidence or anything out of place?
Yes.
And tell the jury a little bit about how you were being communicated with about what was found, where it was found, who it was found by. Tell the jury a little bit about how that works.
In the initial stages of the investigation, I kind of, after I interviewed Melody, directly after more information had been found, I would be getting phone calls, text messages. People would be coming up to me in person and relaying information while I was on the scene.
So while you were interviewing people, were you also receiving information?
Yes, I was being interrupted during interviews. At times I'd have to step out of interviews to, answer when it's a sergeant or lieutenant call and they want an answer right then. So
after you spoke with Emily, who did you speak with next?
I believe I interviewed Melody again.
Okay. At some point when you were on scene, was there a projectile found in the basement of the home?
Yes.
And then at some point later that evening, was there a projectile found in Mr. Farris's remains?
Yes.
Okay. And at that point, how did your investigation shift or change, if it did at all?
We responded, like I said, to what we thought was a natural death with a body that fell into a burn pile. When we got there, we had suspicion that was not the case. And then when we found projectiles in the basement and the bones of the body, it definitely changed the projection of the investigation that we had confirmed it was a homicide.
Can you tell the jury about were the projectiles kept a secret from the family, or were they informed about them?
They were informed of the bullet in the rib not long after we discovered it.
So when you say they, who's they?
I know Melody and Scott were both told.
How do you know that?
I told Melody, and Sergeant Kuykendall, Detective Kuykendall at the time, told Scott.
Okay. So they were aware on the 5th of a projectile found in Gary Farris's body.
That's correct.
At that time, the projectile, was it identified by caliber or anything like that?
It was not.
Was the rest of the family eventually informed about the projectile found in Mr. Farris's remains?
They were.
Eventually, you brought a couple of the family members back to the free home precinct. Can you tell the jury about that?
Yeah, as you know, the scene progressed and we learned new information, I realized I needed to talk to people again. Again, it was hot, it was getting late. We were outside the whole time for the most part. So I determined I needed to speak with Ms. Farris and Scott Farris again. The closest precinct to where we were was the sheriff's office free home precinct. So I asked them if they would meet me there so we could talk in a more comfortable environment inside, get out of the heat.
Why just Mrs. Farris and Scott Farris?
They were on scene at the time. We knew they had been there most of the time. We'd spoken to the daughters and the other son and determined, that they were other places over the last couple of days. So we thought in the initial stages of the investigation, we need to get as much information, firsthand information as we could. And we knew that Melody and Scott would likely have that.
Do you know how both of them, well, let's start with Scott. How did Scott arrive at the precinct?
Scott drove himself in the truck.
Okay. And how did Melody arrive at the precinct?
I believe she was driven by Amanda.
When both Scott Farris and Melody Farris were at the precinct, did you have the opportunity, or did Kuykendall or you have the opportunity to search Scott's vehicle?
We didn't.
Did you photograph that search?
We did.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence states exhibits 8 through 32. Pays 8 through 32.
No objection.
I admitted.
All right. Fragments from the stack photos. Did you end up collecting anything from Scott's vehicle?
No, we didn't find anything of evidentiary value.
Are those the photos from his vehicle?
They are.
Okay. How long did you end up interviewing Melody and Scott that evening?
We were there for several hours.
How many is several? More than 2, less than 10?
Both of them combined, it was more than 2.
I want to jump forward a little bit. Well, not that much on the 6th. Did you have the opportunity to travel up to Tullahoma, Tennessee on the 6th?
I did not on the 6th.
When did you do it on the 10th?
The 10th was the first time I traveled up there, yes.
Let me ask you this. On the 6th, when TBI was notified of Rusty Barton's involvement, who was it that notified them?
I don't recall who notified the TBI. It wasn't me. I was, I think when this was going on, I was in the interviews.
Okay. In the interviews, did you learn about Rusty Barton?
I did.
How did you learn about him?
We had located a credit card. Someone had located a credit card on scene in Ms. Farris's purse with the name of Roy Barton. So during my second interview with Melody, I asked about the name.
And was he also brought up by other family members?
Yes.
So at some point, it's communicated to TBI to contact Rusty Barton.
Yes.
Is that fair? Okay. And then on the 10th, you had the opportunity to travel up to Tullahoma, Tennessee and interview him. Can you tell the jury a little bit about how it came to be that Mr. Barton recorded phone calls with Melody Farris?
Initially, we gave him, we were up there. We came up with the idea. We went to an electronics store somewhere. Out of my pocket, I bought of course, I was reimbursed, but I bought a little digital voice recorder. And, we kind of told him you can put the phone on speakerphone and click the recorder on and record you talking and her both. Eventually, after a couple of days went by, I learned of something that is typically used in our narcotics investigations that I wasn't aware of. It's called Colio. It's a program that they use. So a couple of days, I think it was several days later, we called up there and offered that to Mr. Barton and his attorney, and he agreed.
Tell the jury how Colio functioned.
So Colio, it's not exactly an app like you could just go download on your phone. Basically, we have an administrative account, the sheriff's office. We send a link to Mr. Barton, and Mr. Barton accepts it, accepts the terms and conditions. It actually assigned a new phone number to his phone. So you could call his phone number that he already had, and his phone would ring. You could also call this other phone number, and his phone would ring, and that would be the recorded line. The Colio, the company, works with law enforcement. They have off-site data centers where all this data is stored. The sheriff's office, we intercept it live time. We also get access to the recordings, but we can't access the data center where they keep it. So it's secure, it's off site, and they control all that.
And Mr. Barton had his attorney present for these interviews.
He did.
Okay. And was his attorney was aware of him recording Mrs. Farris?
Yes.
Was he the main person that you communicated with, Bobby Carter, the attorney?
Yes.
Were you able to listen to the calls in real time?
Yes.
Did you listen to some of your calls in real time?
Initially, for the first several weeks, we did. I could actually set it to where at the time I had a county cell phone when I was in investigations, and it would alert me. My phone would ring as well, and I could answer and live feed in. I can log into my account on the computer later and listen to the recorded phone calls.
So I want to talk about on July 24th, that interview with Mr. Barton. Was that the interview, and we've already heard all these, but well, this one, was that the interview where he informed you of what Melly Farris told him on the morning of July 4th?
Yes.
2/28. And the following interview, well, and so on the 26th, is that when you presented to them Collier? So 2 days later?
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay. Just gonna switch these out real quick. That's okay. I'm getting to it. All right, back to the all right. At this time, Judge State moves to tender Collio's 1, 2, and 3.
No objection.
All right, amen.
All right. At this time, I'm going to publish Collio's 1.
Hello?
I didn't know who it was.
Huh?
Because I did not know who it was on this number.
You didn't know who it was.
Uh-huh.
I figured when it got tagged, you know who it was.
Well, yeah, but I'm overthinking everything these days. So, Would you give me the phone?
Wasn't, yeah. They won't do nothing that wasn't normal.
What'd you do with your other phone?
Out there and sleep. I just got it, so.
So you're supposed to cancel that other number then?
Huh?
You're going to cancel your other number?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just wanted you to know that I got it.
All right. You going to keep that burn phone?
No. Don't need it.
Well, don't throw it away yet.
Okay.
You never know when.
Right.
This one says Verizon?
Yeah. Well, no, this is not supposed to be Verizon. It ought to be through Strike Off.
The one that I'm talking to you now?
Okay. Is it not?
Where did you go pick it up at? The phone that you're talking to me on.
Where what?
Where did you get the phone that you're talking to me on now?
Walmart.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Another iPhone?
Another Droid.
Oh, okay.
Well, hold on, let me look at it. Oh, this is an iPhone.
Okay.
This is an iPhone.
Now you got to put all your contacts in.
I don't have any contacts in my other one. Only number there was yours.
I guess I was thinking you were getting rid of your second phone that you had to Verizon.
My personal phone? No.
Oh.
No, I mean, that's, everybody's got it.
And now you got three phones.
I know. Well, I've been carrying three phones since last week.
I'm still trying to figure out, or they did, or they were bluffing that you had a third phone.
I don't know, but they seem to know.
I just can't imagine how they figured that out.
I got no idea.
Don't trust me because I can throw them.
Well,
I don't trust anyone until I could, you know.
as I've said, you know, I'm computer stupid, and these things are little computers, and you know, they got people that all they do is work on this stuff.
Right.
So I'm getting gas. I'm gonna be the nice guy and hope really going.
Aw. Don't screw that man.
I know.
I guess you heard
It's the
from
first
MJ.
time for me on a zero.
I guess you heard from MJ.
No, I have not.
She was taking him over there to what, Creatures Great and Small or something like that. What is that?
To where?
Creatures Great and Small?
Oh, yeah. She's been there before with one of the others the other day. Yeah.
Where is it?
Right there on the Manchester Highway. Return to go UPS.
Oh.
Return to go over to Gilmore's.
Oh, okay. Where's his point?
Well, he's pitiful, so he, you know, he needs to be, bless his heart, he needs to be put down.
Well, I know it's hard to do, but.
Well, it is. But there comes a time when you know it's time to.
Oh, yeah.
Pour a little wine and then push that shit.
So long time. Although I think he's been about the healthiest of all of them, though.
Yeah. I got gas. The big tanker put gas in the underground tanks. They always said don't get gas when or after they.
That's what I've always heard. Because it stirs it up or something.
Stir it up. And you got two tractor trailers in the Speedway parking lot, and they can't. One's got to move, let the other one out.
I don't guess you told Christina about any of this, did you?
All right. Let me douse this traffic and get back, see if I can do a little stress relief. I know yard. I will. Yeah, catch you later.
That did put my hands on you.
Huh?
That did put my hands on you.
Yeah. All right, sweetie. I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
All right. I love you. Talk to you later.
All right, at this time, state is publishing Collio's 2. That's 6 minutes and 31 seconds.
Sitting there in the bed eating it, and all of a sudden the basement door slammed.
Oh, wow.
So I sent Amanda a text. I said, I'm going down the basement. I heard the door slam. I went in there and his office door was standing wide open. That's not here.
Well, you need to be extremely careful. You need to look around and inside and out.
No. This is twice that it happened.
Scott's not there.
That's right. Well, he did good work. Should do some work for somebody. So I just want to let you know that happened.
Well, obviously, be on your P's and Q's. I know you're going to, but
Yeah, I went down to the basement. I looked in every closet. Oh yeah. Went down, looked in every closet and everything. Of course, the door was locked. It comes up to the, there in the dining room.
Right.
I don't know whether somebody came in, left. Don't know.
Yeah. Only way you could have known would have been have to look outside and see which way they ran off. They ran off.
Right. How did the thing come up back to tape recorder?
There's not a tape recorder. There never was a tape recorder. No.
Oh.
That's what you said. No. There's not one.
No, yesterday when they said they wanted you to.
There's not. No, there's not one, and there's never been one.
Okay.
I don't know where you got that.
Oh, I thought they said they had given you a tape recorder to record.
No. No. I don't know where you got that.
Okay. Well, didn't you say yesterday, no, I'm not. Didn't you say something about I'm not recording it?
About them not recording what?
Well, yesterday I thought you said they gave me a recorder to record you to get a confession out of you.
No. We never even talked about that. I don't know where you got that.
Okay.
No, not at all. I don't know where that came from.
That's what I thought you said. That they had given you a paper for it.
No.
For you to.
No. No. No, I think I think you said that everything was probably tapped, but no, that was never talked about. You had said the other day that probably the phone was tapped. That's why you were changed phones again. And I figured that's what I needed to do because they seem to get all the numbers.
You started mowing yet?
No, not yet. Got it filled up with gas. Started it.
You did some more?
Oh, yeah, I kind of thought I might go do that first before I got dirty.
Glad I don't have to live like this anymore.
Huh?
I'm so glad I don't have to live like this anymore.
Still are. Worried about every phone that rings and dog that barks and door that slams.
Barks and door that slams and everything else.
Yeah. You know, can't remember nothing and don't
No.
know. That's just it. And then your mind goes 1,000 directions.
1,000 different directions.
And then you're wondering what's real and what ain't real.
Well, even Motley and Lucy both think that's what happened.
Every time my dog's barking, I run out the window. So, all right. Well, I'm going to grab me a bite to eat and then we'll rest. Right? You okay? Your eyes open. Okay. Love you. I love you. Talk to you later. All right.
Sergeant Hayes, at some point, you heard these calls and realized he had possibly informed Mrs. Farris he was recording her.
Yes.
When you initially confronted Mr. Barton with that information, was he truthful about it?
No,
He eventually did tell you, yes, I told her.
he didn't.
At this time, the state's going to publish Callio 3. Same date, it was July 26th, 2018. 27 minutes and 54 seconds.
Hey, sorry, I didn't. Working on Walmart. Trying to get Jimmy down at Walmart. Working.
Probably Martha Jane called and told me to be careful, but I said to you.
Well, you're really confusing me on all this. What's going on?
Well, I don't know. That's why I was asking you. She just told us that
I
you
don't-
just left here.
Well, it's been a little while because I've been over there and buried the dog. It's been a little
Yeah,
while.
she said that. Well, she said you just left, and she said you need to be really careful what you say to him.
Well, I don't know. The only thing that she talked about was, everybody's phone being fast. That was about the only conversation she and I had. The rest of it was about right.
Well, she said yesterday that, or what, day before yesterday, that they were going to get a search warrant for Andrea's house.
Really? I haven't
You
heard
told
that.
her that?
Why was it?
Well, she said that you told her.
No, I didn't tell her that. I don't know where she's coming up with this. Because I didn't tell her that. They didn't tell me that. Why would they do that?
I don't know. That was one phone call that she said that you had come by over there and told them that they were getting a search warrant to search your vehicle and Andrea's house.
There has never been any talk about a search warrant for anything. I have never heard that said that they were going to get a search warrant for anything.
Well, when I talked to you and you said that you had walked out of there and the attorney was trying to talk them down because they were going to arrest you on the spot. What happened?
I don't know because Bobby talked to them without me. But he told me that they were going to arrest me.
Oh, Bobby did.
Yeah.
Well, kind of what happened from the time you got there that morning, or when you all got there?
I told you it was the same bunch of questions over and over and over about, every time that I've ever talked to you, what have you ever said to me? I said, of course, nothing. Same thing, over and over. You said nothing. There's no indication of anything ever.
Well, I mean, I guess I've been sitting here running through my head over and over and over again. I know
Well,
that
I
you
don't
said
doubt that at all. Because who's not?
What?
I am. She is. We all are.
Right. I could have sworn that you said that they had given you a recorder.
No, I did not. I don't know where you're coming up with this, but just
I
listen.
thought that that's what you said.
No, just listen. Just listen to me.
Okay.
We're all to the point we can't breathe.
Sure.
We're all scared to death. This thing happened, and what happened? Scott and Chris yelling and, pointing at you. And what's the first thing that happens to me? I get a knock on the door Friday night, CBI. And then 3 days later, I got CBI and then I got the Georgia people again. So, are our assholes fucked up? Yeah, and I don't know why. But somebody, they're looking at every angle of everybody. And like Bobby said, when there's a husband and a wife and one of them gets killed, generally speaking, the other one is the first one that they look at.
Right.
And the second one is anybody else that they had anything to do with. So that, they said that's 1 and 2. And that's the way that works. And he said, then from that point, you just start interviewing everybody and asking them again and again and again. And they ask you the same thing from 6 different directions. But they started, then it's a process of elimination. This is who we think it is. Okay, it ain't that one. Okay, maybe it's somebody else. And you start looking in another direction. And that's what they're doing. So they're just, taking their time, taking the boxes, asking the questions, trying to put the puzzle together, the chess game together, and figure it out. And that's what they're doing. And the thing about this, their job, this never ends. It never goes away. So they want to find somebody to put in jail. That's their job.
Did they once ever say that, hey, this could just be a tragic accident?
No, I brought it up, but they didn't buy it. They just, and that's what Martha has said too. That's what I had thought.
I just thought it was weird that she called and told me that right after you left.
It's been a while because I've been gone for a while. So I left there and went home and changed shoes and then came over here, and then I've been here thinking on this one. I don't know. A while anyway.
So you have no idea why she said it.
I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe she don't want me and you talking, or maybe she don't want you talking to me. Maybe that's a better way to put it.
Well, did they ever say that they were going to arrest you yesterday?
No. That was 2 days ago, but yeah.
Well,
Free, baby. Free. It's tough. It's tough. You're just, I don't want to say grasping at straws, because that's not the right way to put it, but you're almost in a panic mode, and I understand. Trust me, I understand. But just breathe, and it'll, you got to think about some good things. I know this is the only thing that's, you're there by yourself, and you got nobody to talk to, and it's just bad. And that's all you can say about it. It's bad. But don't let your mind just keep running and scrambling, because then you don't know what been said, what you thought, what somebody else said, what somebody else thought, and thoughts and reality, as we know, start running together. Fact and fiction start running together. Somebody said something 2 or 3 times, instead of being a thought, then it becomes what somebody thinks is a fact. So don't fret over it.
like I'm grounded.
I'm sure. I've had several of those moments. I know you've had a whole bunch of them. Just chill. It's okay. I think Martha's probably just being cautious. It's okay.
Well, I'm going to call her. She's coming out here in the morning. That fire investigator's coming in. The one that Manny hired.
Say that again.
The fire investigator that Manny has hired is coming out here in the morning.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. I just heard fire. I didn't hear investigator. Well, about Martha. Martha doesn't completely know about us. If he had said something to your mama, your mama said something to her, she at least hasn't brought it up to either one of us. But
well, too, she's probably wondering why they're coming and talking to you too.
Exactly. So if that's true, then that makes complete total sense. That that's what she's thinking about. So she's going.
Well, what did she tell you when you went over there the other day?
About what?
About me leaving. About me leaving.
Oh, Tuesday?
Mm-hmm.
She said that she had talked to Emily and Amanda, and they had talked to your attorney because they thought you had ran.
She had said something.
So that's what she said. cheese. 3. Like you told me. Think about the good times. Okay? Put a good thought on there every now and then. Okay?
You say you have voicemail on this one.
Yeah. It prompted me to, so I decided to do it. Kind of thought that way you would at least know that it's me too.
So did they say anything to you about coming back?
No. But I'm certain that they will.
Did they say anything to you about needing to text or
Did they what?
say anything to you about needing to text messages? So,
No. What was I going to say? Lost my train of thought. Well, let me see. Trying to think what they had said, but no, they didn't say nothing about anything. You know, I apologize for all the personal talking that we did about fucking, and they said, don't worry about it. We don't think it's that. All that was said, so that's good. Proud that didn't bother because that's when you had it. You need to just chill.
That is.
So she said that Emily and Amanda both had called, and especially that Amanda was so tore up. So when she's talked to Emily, she's been just very, kind of matter of fact about things. She told her that she ought to get in her car and go down there to see you this weekend. Take a look at it. Amanda was really torn up.
Well, Amanda wanted to stay here last night. She said, I'll stay here with you. And, I said, no, go home, it's fine. Which I really just thought I should have said, no, you stay here. Because she may have needed to stay here as much as anything.
Yep. You might have helped her. Been as much help to her as it would have been to you.
I don't know whether Martha James is trying to get me where I don't trust you. You think that could be?
Yeah, that's what I think, because I actually thought that I had probably told her that I had talked to you. I said I talked to you this and that. Not just in the last few days, but over the last few years that we talked about this. We talked about that because she would bring up things and we would talk about it. I was like, yeah, and I thought about that. But, maybe Martha was, thought you didn't need to be talking to that rest of the party. Because I can see that, can't you?
Yeah.
That'd be just exactly what her and your mama both would say.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. You okay? Can you breathe?
Mm-hmm. I keep thinking that the only reason they keep coming and talking to you is because they don't have anything else.
Right. What to believe.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if Miss Jane is really just not wanting me to trust you.
You and I both know that would be right down her alley. You know that. She always said she'd either be one way or the other. She'd either be, all for us or totally against us. She never really liked us.
Tuesday. I thought I
Just
would
handy when you got.
include. I like to include with that many hours and then talking to you.
Right. Yeah. It wasn't as long as it seemed like it was. Don't fret over it. Just, you got to take care of you, and you got to just chill and be calm. So we can think about good things, and where we've been, what we want to do. Okay? Can you do that a little bit? You try? Okay. A little bit. No? Been working on normal.
What's wrong with the mama?
I don't really know, but I think I've got it when I stopped because I couldn't see because my glasses had done drip water on it unless I sweated. I think it's got a low oil indicator cutoff switch in it. I think that switch is probably bad. I had a pressure washer look that way. So I'm going to take that wire off and see if that's right.
Is that the one that Karen gave you?
Yeah. I'm going to do that and see if I can't make it work. I will buzz you again. Okay. Get up, walk up down the driveway, do something to clear your mind. Okay? She's just trying to keep us apart. That's all she's trying to do. I guarantee you, just like you said, the kids had said something to your mama said something to her, and she thinks, that there's something going on between us, and she don't want you talking to her. That's all it is. I just won't say that I talked to them. And don't tell her you talked to her. Okay?
I'm gonna get it. True.
Huh?
True. Mm.
Yeah. And I just, here all of a sudden now, I've been checking on her because of all this over the last week, and just to see how she's doing, because I knew she'd be tore up too. And it's now after a few days, now she's taking it. Saying, you need to be careful what you say to you. Well, she don't want you telling me anything. She don't want you talking to me. So it is. We'll just stop telling her anything. I'll just quit, let know like I stopped to. All right. Be all right, baby. I love you. Mm-hmm. Sure. Okay. Yeah, on that. See you. I mean, you spoke and you talk now, okay? Let her get in between us. Sure. She's just doing what Wanda would always do.
Oh, I mean, that was the thing. She said you to come out there.
Said that was a possibility. And I'm telling them all the time, I didn't do nothing, and I don't know nothing, And of course now I think they understand that they know where I was that week. They see everything on me on that week, so they know that.
Well, I mean, that was the main reason that I came, because I thought, oh God, if they lock him up, neither one of his kids are in town.
No, but I bet it wouldn't take them long to come back, would it? Hey, Andrew can help me.
You told her what's happened this week?
No. They don't need to worry about what's going on. They're trying to have a vacation. Andrew's sick, she's been in Hilton Head, and she's been to the beach for 3 hours all week long because she felt so bad. She spent most of her time in bed. I mean, bless her heart, last week she had a tonsil out. That's one of the hardest things in the world on an adult. Yep. Very sure. Sure.
I'll get there.
Good.
You answer the phone, I'm gonna, you're going to melt down.
Need you to. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you knew I was over here working on the ship. All right, babe, let me get this done before it gets too much past dark. All the show done. All right. I'll see you later. Okay. Bye, babe. Love you. All right. Don't forget that.
Time states and publish Collier 4.
No objection.
Statements we made Collier 4, 5, 6.
All right.
And this next one, Joe, will probably take us to break.
Okay.
This is on the 2nd, 2018. Oh, actually. No. That call's about an hour, so I will wait. I think that the recordings are good for today.
One that's like,
They wouldn't make a ton of sense out of order, but we can do some testimony, Judge. So we'll wait to play those till tomorrow. I think recordings.
at least wait till our 3:30 break. Go ahead.
Okay, Sergeant. So you were hearing some of these live as they were happening.
That's correct.
Okay. Specifically the ones where Mr. Barton tells Mrs. Farris about the recording.
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk a little bit about your interviews with Mr. Barton. At any point, because we've already talked to Sergeant Pope, we've heard from him, but I want to get your perspective on those interviews. At any point, did you threaten to harm Mr. Barton?
No.
At any point, did you brandish a weapon?
No.
At any point, did you set handcuffs down on the table?
No.
And was he with his attorney the entire time that you spoke with him?
Yes.
And at times, did you even speak with just the attorney,
We did.
Bobby Carter?
That's correct.
At any point, did he appear from you across the table, in your opinion, appearance, demeanor? Did he appear in fear of you?
No.
Was he able to understand everything you were explaining to him?
Yes.
How long did Mr. Barton, how long were the Colliers left on his phone? Or how long did he record her for?
They were from this date, the 26th, until she was arrested, I believe.
And I don't know if you know how many, but could you guesstimate how many total calls there were for a year?
I know when we wanted to download them off of Collier, we had to buy a very large hard drive. There was a bunch.
When you interviewed Mr. Barton, had you already obtained some returns for call detail record search warrants?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Call detail records are incoming and outgoing calls from the cell phone company.
Did you obtain, at this point, when you applied for search warrants for the call detail records, did you know Melody Farris's second phone number?
At some point during the interviews with other detectives we're doing, we were given a second phone number from Ms. Farris. I believe it was Terry Braswell provided at some point.
And Ms. Cooper, Sherry Cooper?
Yes.
And did you obtain cell phone records for that phone number?
That's correct.
And when you spoke to Mr. Barton, did you confront him with times and lengths of certain phone calls?
We did.
And the frequency at which they speak?
Yes.
And is that what triggered him to sort of tell you about the nature of that call on the morning of July 4th at 2:20 a.m.?
I think that's part of it, yes.
All right. Okay. I want to dial it back a little bit to going back on the scene at Purcell Lane. We kind of jumped forward. We wanted to get some of those calls in, but back on the scene at Purcell Lane, did you have the opportunity to search the home and look for evidence within the home?
I did at times, yes.
Did you search the bedroom?
I did.
And when I say the bedroom, Melody's bedroom.
Yes.
Did you go through items in her closet?
Yes.
I'm going to pull up what's already been admitted. Did you locate some shoes?
I did.
Tell the jury about that.
The search on the house was kind of winding down. I had been off-site either doing interviews. At some point, I had gone home and caught a few hours of sleep and came back. I was told that the search was winding down, so I wanted to do kind of a final walkthrough through the house. Since I was a lead detective, just to put eyes on everything and see if I saw anything out of place or something I wanted to see with my own eyes. I remember going into the study, the area they called the study, and the books just didn't look very in order. So I thought, well, one thing we're missing is a gun. So I started moving books around, just double checking to make sure. I ended up in the master bedroom, looking around in there. That's when I ended up in this master bedroom closet. Again, the whole house was very organized, and just out of my own curiosity, I started checking things just to make sure that we didn't miss anything.
I'm showing you what's been previously admitted as Shaw 178. What is this?
It's a shirt that I located in the dirty clothes hamper.
And what about this shirt made you want to look at it closer?
What appears to be bloodstains, and bottom left of the photo would be there, looked like soot from a fire.
So did you point crime scene to this t-shirt?
I did.
All right. And I want to talk about, it's already been previously admitted as Shaw 191. What are we looking at here?
That's a pair of shoes.
And did you locate these shoes?
I did.
What made you want to tell crime scene about this pair of shoes?
I recall wearing leather gloves, not leather, I'm sorry, nitrile gloves, like doctors wear. That's what we use when we're searching stuff. These shoes just felt cold to me. Ended up, they were wet and like they'd been recently laundered.
I want to pull up Shaw 206. What about this pair of shoes?
I noticed when I picked these up, there was blood on the bottom of them.
So suspected blood at first?
Correct.
Okay.
What appeared to be blood.
And then it was tested later, confirmed to be blood?
Yes.
And in Shaw 209, is that the spot that you noticed?
That's it.
You mentioned that you searched the house, or at least the study, but other people were searching the house for a type of firearm.
Yes.
Were any located?
No.
Any pistols, I should say.
I don't believe there were in the house. The one pistol on scene was located out in the barn.
And then there were some longer guns collected. Is that fair?
Correct.
I mentioned that you had obtained call detail records for some phones. Talk about some of the other digital evidence that you obtained in this case through search warrants and other consent means, such as like Google or DVR or anything like that.
Yeah, we downloaded phones. From the house, we collected a DVR, digital video recorder, I think is what DVR stands for. But basically, it was the hard drive for the home surveillance system. We had been told that the surveillance system had been damaged in the fire and hadn't worked for quite some time, but we took the DVR anyways just to make sure there wasn't anything else on it. we discovered that through Google, you could request geofence records. Should I go into explaining what a geofence is?
No, I just kind of want you to list off the things that you applied for search warrants for.
Search warrants for people on scene, their Gmail addresses, your phone backs up, the Gmail or Apple or stuff like that. So we found a lot of Gmail records, and obviously we dumped phones. And
what about cell towers?
We did cell tower locations for requested for the local cell towers.
And did you collect the CPAP machine?
I did.
Was that, tell the jury about how that came up.
It had been mentioned several times about Gary's CPAP. People were looking for it to determine if he was home or not. They stated that he didn't sleep without it. He couldn't. I think it was even mentioned he may not survive through the night without it. I've never had a CPAP. I've never been issued one, prescribed one. But other people around the office said, you know what, that if he had to have it every night, those record data. I had no idea if they recorded data. The data is used by doctors to see how you're doing or whatever. So we started looking into, how we can get that data off of that device.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender Hayes 58, which is the raw CPAP data.
Objection?
No objection.
All right.
I think it's just the raw data.
It's a lot. Okay. And at some point, the data was extracted out of that CPAP machine.
It was?
Based on, I'll allow it for purposes of showing that it was being used when it says it was being used, not for any medical information. Otherwise. Yeah, well, that's just a bunch of numbers. I don't know what it is.
Okay. And when you were with Rusty Barton, did he give you his phone to extract?
He did.
And did you get a search warrant to extract Melody Farris's cell phone?
We did.
Her actual physical phone that she had on her person?
Correct.
Okay. So when you don't have a physical phone, what can you obtain?
You can obtain, call records, cell tower location data from the cell phone company. You can't obtain the actual data from the phone.
Did you ever find a second cell phone for Melody Farris?
No.
You found one phone?
Correct.
Physically, okay. And that was the phone that she had in her interview room with you?
Correct.
And, excuse me, and you extracted that phone?
That's correct.
At this time, the state moves to tender Hayes 7 to celebrate extraction report.
No objection.
And Sergeant, I'm going to pull up Hayes 7 for the jury. Whoops. Okay. I'm scrolling to page 2. All right. And I'm going to show you up here, what is the title of this section of the report?
Notes 2.
Okay. And what is the date that this note, the created date under time?
March 31st, 2014 at 6:47 and 18 seconds p.m.
What is the content of the note?
Crown XO.
And that was in Melody's cell phone.
That's correct.
Going into Ms. Farris's interviews, what were some topics that you knew you wanted to talk to her about? That you were getting information about from witnesses on scene?
Witnesses on scene had, stated that they'd seen her with 2 phones, believe she was having affairs, things along those lines.
What about the equipment on the farm?
Yes, we were curious about if she knew how to operate the tractor or anything like that, if she'd ever done it.
Why is that?
We determined through different sources that Gary was a large man. We were trying to determine if, what means were available on the farm to get him onto the burn pile, if that's how he got onto the burn pile.
What about placement of a tractor, parking of the tractor?
Yeah, we were told by multiple sources that the tractor was in a spot that was strange. It should have been parked there.
And that was from multiple witnesses?
I believe so.
At this time, state moves to tender Hayes 33 through 50.
No objection.
I'm going to hand you these photos of the tractor, of the equipment, tractor and the 4x4. I'm going to go through them with you. Okay, we're looking at Hayes 33. What is it that we're looking at in Hayes 33?
That is the Kubota tractor and the Kubota RTV. Those are located in our sheriff's office in Panama.
Tell the jury about why it was that the sheriff's office collected these two vehicles from Farris property.
During the search of the residence and the processing of these two pieces of equipment, blood was discovered on these two items. We believe that could have been used to move the body of Gary Farris to the burn pile. So we seize them as evidence.
What are we looking at here in Hayes 34?
This was the start of my modeling career. I got to demonstrate because I am approximately 5'6", which is what it says on my driver's license. Some people say I'm shorter than that. This was to show that the seat was in the rearmost position. This is as far back as the seat would go, and I can reach the pedals and all the controls on the tractor.
And we're just kind of scrolling through this. Hayes 35, Hayes 36. Is this the other? Are these the other pedals on the other side?
Yes.
So it would be the right side.
That's correct.
And are these the pedals that make it essentially go forward and backwards?
Yeah, that's the C-shaped pedal, I believe. So my heel would have been on the back and the toe of my foot on the front.
What are we looking at in Hayes 38?
This is the tire comparisons of the two different vehicles.
Same in 39.
Yes.
What are we looking at in Hayes 40?
Measure the width of the bed of the Kubota RTV.
And I'm going to kind of zoom in on Hayes 41 here. How many inches is that?
I believe it's right around 60 inches.
Hayes 42, about the same. There we go. Hayes 43, about 59 and a half inches
59 and a
there.
half, yes.
All right. And what are we looking at in Hayes 44?
This is the bucket of the Kubota tractor. That's showing the width of it, I guess you would say, is about 2 feet.
Okay. And same in Hayes 45 zoomed in.
Yes.
Hayes 46.
This would be the length of the bucket.
And Hayes 47.
So shows about 65 inches.
Hayes 48, closer up.
65 and a half inches, yes.
All right. What's Hayes 49?
It's just an overview. It's like standing from the back of the tractor, looking down on the controls.
God bless you. Okay, and Hayes 50, is that C-shaped pedal?
It is.
Okay. Whoop. All right. So after the scene was locked down and you spoken to Mr. Barton in Tennessee, what were some of the next steps in your investigation? Was there more people you had to interview?
Yeah, we continued interviewing people. Evidence had been sent off for different stages of processing with different entities and more search warrants for different records as we came upon.
Judge, I think this might be a good time to take a break.
Okay. All right. We'll take 10 and then y'all can either queue up that other thing for the hour. All right, y'all step out.
Can we take a nap, Judge? This is like grueling. I still don't know who that dude is. I need to know who that dude is. He's been there every day. What time is it now? 15 minutes. Quick page 30. Nope,
Yeah.
wait. Look at that. Ew. Let's see. Move over. Who was using body paint? Are you in the wrong? You take that Sarah Boone artwork somewhere else. We're listening to nasty phone calls over here, so I'm gonna need y'all to take that Sarah Boone nasty phone calls somewhere else. All right, let's get back to it. I'm gonna have to bounce out of here shortly. I'm gonna text Jenny. We're gonna do some presto changeo kind of things. But thanks for hanging out with me today. If you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up. And if you're watching on the replay, please hit #replay and like and subscribe and share with your friends. So I'll be here for a minute, but I gotta bounce. I gotta bounce like the bouncing QB ball. So y'all enjoy the rest of these phone calls and stuff. I think there's more tomorrow. I got 2 appointments tomorrow, so I don't know where I'll be. Anyways, love y'all, mean it. I'll be here for a minute, but I'll start it back up. Grab a Pop-Tart. I mean, just because we're not watching Sarah Boone doesn't mean we can't have Pop-Tarts, right?
In Tennessee. And at this point, we can call witness if you would like to hear more foundation.
Right, go ahead.
Captain Hans, State Calls Captain Hans. Yeah, Your Honor, Captain Hans took a recording of Miss Barton when she called into CID, and towards the end of the recording, it's about a 14-minute recording from 12:10 to 12:30. Martha Barton gives her phone number, and we have been made aware by several witnesses that we have unintentionally put their phone numbers on the record and so forth. I think maybe the defense did it to Mr. Farris and then Addison Farris and so on. So at this point, we would ask to redact that portion of the recording. It is 20 seconds, just her phone number.
Yeah, we probably have done some things in the trial with it being broadcast that we probably should have thought about, but we haven't dealt with that for 4 years. So
Exactly, Judge. Captain, if you can please raise your right hand. Do you swear to affirm the testimony you're about to give in the matter now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
How are you employed, Captain?
I am with the Cherokee Sheriff's Office. I am the Division Commander for the Criminal Investigations Division.
And can you actually state and spell your name for the record?
HANDS, just like the end of your arms.
Captain, were you on duty last week?
Yes.
Let me pull up specific dates and times. Are you under subpoena for this case?
I am.
And you were called out to, you were actually on scene in 2018 at Purcell Lane for this case, is that true?
I was.
Okay. On Friday, October 18th, this past Friday, did you take a call at CID that you had to make our prosecution team aware of?
I did.
Okay, can you tell the court about that call?
It was slightly before 10 o'clock. My administrative assistant said that there was a Martha Barton on the phone and she wanted to talk to someone that had knowledge of the case currently being prosecuted, the Melody Farris case.
So who ended up taking that call?
I did.
Why you?
I believe I was the only one in the building at the time that had knowledge of the case.
And so did you end up speaking with Martha Barton?
I did.
Did you record that phone call with her?
I did.
And have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Did you forward that recording to myself, me?
I did.
And did you then inform me about who it was that just called and why you were sending me a recording?
I did.
And at this time, the state would like to publish, admit and publish M. Barton 1.
all right. For the purpose of this hearing.
For the purpose of this hearing, all right.
Y'all got a copy of it yet?
We have it. Okay.
It's 1409, Judge.
Okay, y'all. I think Jenny's heading over. Let me make sure I'm up here. Didn't fall down. Hi. Jimmy should be over in a few minutes. We're going to do a presto changeo.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey.
Hi. For whatever
Hi.
reason, my camera does not want to work. It just wants to stay frozen when I
Oh.
turn the camera on and off.
It's
So
because you're doing the most, ma'am.
I guess so. Where do I need to go in my stream?
Oh, I think we were caught up. So let me see. Currently, we are like 3 minutes behind.
Okay.
3:31, I think, is where I'm at. But it's going to change every second that you wait.
Okay.
So
Started like 3:40 something minutes to go.
probably maybe like I would start at like 3:35 and just go from there. Let me unshare my screen. QB's pewter. I didn't know I could name them different stuffs.
Yeah. You can. It's really cool.
I could never figure out who was who.
Right.
Now I know. Now it's QB's computer and QB.
There's 2 QB's pooters.
Yeah, because I was sharing my screen. What in the? They're blowing stuff.
Hmm?
They're blowing. I don't know if you can hear the blower.
Mm-mm.
Yes, Morgana, hands like the end of your arms. You know that he says that every time he tells somebody his name. That was weird. Anyways.
Yeah, I've missed all of this, so I'm gonna definitely.
Girl, you didn't, ma'am. I do not. Let me tell you. All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
You got a second?
Yeah.
Okay. All the phone calls between Rusty and Melody. Hey, what are you doing? Nothing. What are you doing? Nothing. You all right? Yeah. You all right? Yeah. Tell Amanda not to say nothing about nothing. Okay. Hey, how you doing? Doing good? I'm fine. What are you doing? I just took the machinery off the back of the truck. I lost that contract though. Hey, tell Amanda not to be telling nobody nothing. Okay. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?
Wow.
Y'all say in the chat if I'm wrong. And then the funniest part was towards the end when she was like, I could have swore you told me that they gave you a tape recorder to record me and they're on the recorded line.
Oh my god.
And he's like, no, where did you get that? What are you talking about? Where did you get that from? I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Are you losing your ever loving mind? Nobody ever said that. And she's like, I'm pretty sure you told me that, oh, I love you. Love you. Love you. Hey, baby. Hey, darling.
So they each trying to throw each other under the bus, basically?
Not really. I think that they didn't get the memo. I think she didn't get the memo. So I think he told her that they gave her a recorder, but I don't think he said like, oh, by the way, I'm gonna start recording, so don't be saying nothing about the recordings. And she was like, didn't you tell me yesterday they gave you a recorder? And he was like, what the hell, woman? What are you talking about? And then she was like, Mama said there'd be no. Mama said that you
Like
said
that.
that she said that I should be careful what I say to you. And he's like, that woman's old. She don't know what she's talking about. And, and he kept going, oh, they must have been thinking about because everybody's phones were tapped. Yeah, that were it. So he was trying to play it off. So see, I don't know now. Listen, I'm still not convinced. Okay. But I don't like that he was playing both sides.
Yeah.
And I guess apparently she didn't see it that way, or she's so much in love that, you know. I mean, you could tell they love each other. She's like, hey, baby, hey, darling. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if somebody called me darling like that. I'm not gonna lie. anyways, yeah. So, those were the phone calls. Now they are talking to. Oh, they talked to the detective, and they're like, "Did you give him a recorder? Yeah. Did you listen to these in real time? Yeah. Are these authentic? Yeah." And then now they're talking to another detective. Apparently, his last name is Hands, like the end of your arms. And so then yeah, so I just summed it up in what, like 5 minutes. Yeah, that was all day today, all day, all
Okay.
day. And they did have one. There was one where he said something about chess, and she said, "Yeah, Gary," his name in all caps. And it didn't make no sense. But here's what I don't understand. I know you got to get back to Sarah Boone. But here's what I don't understand. How did they make up a code before she got arrested? Because she didn't know she was getting arrested.
I saw you talking about that in the chat. I have no idea.
Do you see what I'm saying? So, I mean, if there was a code, what code are we talking about? I don't know. Or maybe it's something they had used in the past. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna go play with M.
Well, good. I
Go
hope
play
that
with
you
M.
have a good time. You guys have
I'm
anything
try-
special planned?
We're gonna go. Oh, sorry. We're gonna go get faux pas, and we're gonna go get pho, and
Mom, look.
I think that was this morning. She could have changed her mind by now. I might take her out to the beach, depending on how she's feeling. Yeah.
Well, good.
And I will tell M hi, and she will say hi to the people in the computer.
Oh,
That's what she always says. She goes, "Tell people in your phone I said hey."
I love her.
I love her too. I do love her so much. So I'll go see what she's up for today. I
All
told
right.
her I was gonna come a little early. So
I'll continue on with the Ferris
girl,
wheel.
they talking to Mr. Hands. And I guess he recorded somebody that came in that made a phone call to something or somebody at the station because he was the only one there. That's how far we got.
Okay.
But
All
I
righty.
just started at now it's been, I've started at 3:50 something, maybe
Yeah.
4 minutes. If he says something about my name is Hands, like at the end of your arms, you went too far.
Well, I got it here at this spot, so I hope it's a good spot. We'll figure it out.
I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, y'all have fun. I'll see you on the flip side. Love you.
Thank you, QB. Thank you.
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
As
Bye.
we love our QB. All right, I'm gonna start this here, and you guys will let me know. Okay, I'll make a wish. Jolie is making fun little pretend birthday cakes with candles in them. So not real candles either. They're fake candles. But anyway, so I've been making lots of wishes today. What? I made a wish. Thank you. All right, so you guys let me know if it's not in the right spot, please, and thank you.
Well, Detective Hoke and Hayes came to my house along earlier the TBI came. They never asked me if we had any guns. Rusty Martin, that testified yesterday and the day before, is my stepson. My husband died 10 years ago. But he and I have
In the right
had
spot,
a
you
close
guys.
relation. He's been very good to me, offering to do things for me.
Or close enough, anyway.
And he's the one that had a relationship with Melody.
Yes, ma'am.
But they never asked me if we had any guns. And I thought that was very strange because my husband was a hunter. And we had a very large gun safe in the garage but of course, they were never out this may be long. I hope I don't go around the bush to tell this. But anyway, I think in 1979 we built
We also informed the court of the evidence, and the state is now moving to admit that evidence for trial for the jury.
Is that a better spot?
By way
Beginning
of
after the
Captain
clock?
Hans and Martha Jane Barton as witnesses. Captain Hans was already under subpoena. We have now confirmed that Ms. Barton is under lawful out-of-state subpoena. She's in Tennessee.
Oh, okay, Gail.
And at this point, we can call a witness if you would like to hear more foundation.
Right, go ahead.
Captain Lee Hans. State calls Captain Lee Hans. Yeah, Your Honor, Captain Hans took a recording of Miss Barton when she called into CID, and towards the end of the recording, it's about a 14-minute recording from 12:10 to 12:30. Martha Barton gives her phone number, and we have been made aware by several witnesses that we have unintentionally put their phone numbers on the record and so forth. I think maybe the defense did to Mr. Farris and then Addison Farris and so on. So at this point, we would ask to redact that portion of the recording. It is 20 seconds, just her phone number.
Yeah, we probably have done some things in the trial with it being broadcast that we probably should have thought about, but we haven't dealt with that for 4 years. So
Exactly, Judge. Captain, if you could please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in the matter now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
How are you employed, Captain?
I am with the Cherokee Sheriff's Office. I am the Division Commander for the Criminal Investigations Division.
And can you actually state and spell your name for the record?
HANDS, just like the end of your arms.
Captain, were you on duty last week?
Yes.
Let me pull up specific dates and times. Are you under subpoena for this case?
I am.
And you were called out to, you were actually on scene in 2018 at Purcell Lane for this case. Is that true?
I was.
Okay. On Friday, October 18th, this past Friday, did you take a call at CID that you had to make our prosecution team aware of?
I did.
Okay, can you tell the court about that call?
It was slightly before 10 o'clock. My administrative assistant said that there was a Martha Barton on the phone and she wanted to talk to someone that had knowledge of the case currently being prosecuted, the Melody Farris case.
So who ended up taking that call?
I did.
Why you?
I believe I was the only one in the building at the time that had knowledge of the case.
And so did you end up speaking with Martha Barton?
I did.
Did you record that phone call with her?
I did.
And have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Did you forward that recording to myself, me?
I did.
And did you then inform me about who it was that just called and why you were sending me a recording?
I did.
And at this time, the state would like to publish, admit and publish M. Barton 1.
All right. No purpose of this hearing?
For the purpose of this hearing.
All right. Have y'all got a copy of it yet?
We have it.
Okay.
It's 1409, Judge.
Captain Hans, can I help you?
Who am I speaking to?
Captain Hans.
HAND.
S.
This is Martha Barton in Tullahoma, Tennessee.
How are you, ma'am?
Have you skipped the phone number?
Well,
Ready?
I've got a heavy heart.
Okay.
I'm sure you're very aware of the case of Melody Farris that's going on right now.
I am.
I've seen it on Court TV.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the person that she was coming to stay with in Tennessee,
Mm-hmm.
and did her mother and I were first cousins.
I think I
Her
remember
mother
your
was
name.
Pardon?
I think I remember your name coming up.
Well, it's been brought up in the trial too.
Yeah.
Well, Detective Polk and Hayes came to my house along earlier the TBI came. They never asked me if we had any guns.
Mm-hmm.
Rusty Martin, that testified yesterday and the day before, is my stepson. My husband died 10 years ago. But he and I have had a close relation. He's been very good to me, offering to do things for me. And he's the one that had a relationship with Melody.
Yes, ma'am.
But they never asked me if we had any guns.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was very strange because my husband was a hunter. And we had a very large gun safe in the garage but of course, they were never out. This may be long.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I don't go around the bush to tell this. But anyway, I think in 1979, we built in 78. I think it was in 1979 for Christmas that year. My husband gave me a 38 snub nose special. I never shot the gun. Roy went hunting. I never paid any attention to his guns. In fact, when we married, I was absolutely terrified of guns. And I guess I got over that a little bit, but never to the point of handling them and doing anything. When he gave me that gun, he gave me $100 bill rolled up and put in the cartridges.
Mm-hmm.
And he made a joke. And Rusty was here. It was at our family Christmas, and he gave it to me. Said if he hadn't given me the $100 bills, he'd have never gotten away with giving me a gun. It was put in a drawer, different places. I even bought him a .357 Magnum. I couldn't tell you for Christmas one year. I couldn't tell you what that gun looks like, and it's in our safe. I couldn't tell you if it's chrome. Well, I couldn't. I'm sorry. I just don't know.
Okay.
And if it were a purse or shoe, I could tell you. But anyway, the .357 Magnum, my husband was sick and at home when Melody came up to help us take me to Nashville to doctor's appointments. And at that time, Roy had gotten sick. Before that, because he had a stroke and he had Parkinson's.
You're talking about Roy, your
Before that,
husband, not Rusty, right?
Right.
Okay.
Before that, he had kept his .357 Magnum in his closet on his side of the bed. I mean, his closet's on his side of the room. And he had gotten mine out for me to keep on my side for protection.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I believe the shells, they were never loaded. And I think the shells to my gun were, I don't know if they were in my closet or not, But my gun eventually ended up underneath my nightstand because I just didn't like having it in my closet.
Okay.
And my closet is about like Deborah McGee's closet anyway. And so sometime after he passed away, Melody wasn't here at the time. I took, and I don't know why I did not put those in the gun safe, but I didn't. There was in one of the spare bedrooms upstairs, there is a chest at the foot of the bed. It's against the wall. And I put those two guns in there. I put a TV on top of it, and I don't even know what all, but I had stuff piled up on that I thought nobody is going to move all of that stuff to get in that chest. I was very weak one day when she was here, and I told her for several things were that I shouldn't have, but she had a way of, well, she was family. And I told her where those two guns were. Well, after she was arrested, I had someone come out and take a lot of things that I had gone through and stored in this particular bedroom, just in the floor and everything. And I wanted that TV taken, all this stuff taken to Goodwill. And while he was here, I said, would you look in that chest and see about those two guns? And he did. The 357 Magnum was there. My 38 Special was gone. I have also searched this house over to see. I mean, I know I'm not senile. I'm in very poor health. But that gun is gone. It was brought up in Rusty's testimony day before yesterday that his daddy had a 357 Magnum, and I almost believe that he said that I had the 38 because I was watching it, and the one that I was watching it on was the court TV, and there was a man down in the corner that would make comments, and he had the earphones on and everything. And when that was said, he said, that's where she got the gun. And I think that he would come, I think he called my name. My heart, I have felt so guilty ever since I realized my gun was gone. And then when it came up in court, I think that you all can go back and listen to that and realize that there is another gun. And another thing, it was in a little leather holster. And Scott found that gun, and she took that from my house. I was in the hospital 3 times, I know, from the time my husband died. I had heart surgery. And then I was in the hospital here in Tullahoma. I'm pretty sure it was 3 times. I know 2 times that my blood pressure dropped. And she was here, and she had access, and Rusty mentions in his testimony.
Okay, I can't talk about the testimony though because I'm under subpoena.
Okay, well, if you all didn't go back and listen to it, can you do that?
Okay. Now, was your gun in a holster?
Yes, it was in a holster.
Okay, a leather holster?
I guess that's one reason that I don't even remember if it was dark, chrome, whatever.
Who?
I'll check.
Okay, go ahead.
Pardon?
I'm so sorry, Miss Barton. Who was the guy that came over that you told to look for the guns after the arrest?
It was my nephew.
Okay,
But I really don't want him involved.
I understand. I am going to, and you've checked other places for the gun since. Is that correct?
I have looked this house over. That gun is not here. And there were some other things that I told her that disappeared when she was here too. That she is the only person. She was the only person in this house. So I don't have a family. I've got a niece and nephew, and we were split up over Melody too. It just about broke our family apart. Her coming up here, and I think they were in contact with Chris and Scott and knew about Rusty. Honestly, I did not know that was going on. It made me sick to listen to the testimony. I don't even feel like I can go out of my house. I don't get out that much anyway. But hold my head up and tell Homer, because I don't know who knows this. I am so embarrassed.
Well, there's nothing that you did, so I mean, there's no reason for you to be.
I know, but it's the Barton name. Well, I'm just sick.
What's your
I
phone?
didn't sleep a
12. I muted it. Replaying at 12:30.
The legal team that's currently prosecuting the case, so they may give you a call later today. Okay.
Okay.
Would that be
I'll be
okay
here.
with you?
Yes,
Well,
I'll be here.
I'm sorry for your heavy heart, but I do appreciate you giving us a call.
Well, I just felt like by not telling this that I was almost aiding and abetting. And I know from the get-go, she started throwing Scott under the bus.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't imagine a mother do it. I'm not a mother, but I cannot imagine a mother doing that.
Did she ever say anything untoward about her husband?
Pardon?
Did she ever say anything untoward about her husband?
Oh, she despised him.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to send your number and your information over. I wish you would feel good about walking around your hometown. You didn't do anything untoward or unethical, and you can't help the actions of other people.
Well, I know that, but I'm 84 years old, and I don't need to be going through this.
No. We'll hope it'll be over very shortly, and we'll take it one step at a time, okay?
Okay. I appreciate it.
Thank you so very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Captain, was that your complete conversation with Miss Barton?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you speak with her again after that phone call?
No, ma'am.
That's all I have for you. Thank you.
Just briefly, how did this phone call get directed to you?
My administrative assistant came to my office and said there's a Martha Barton on the phone that wants to speak with somebody that knows something about the case.
Okay. And that would be, you would know something about the case because back on July the 5th, 2018, you were actually in charge of this investigation, the entirety of the investigation.
Well, I would say the captain was in charge of the investigation and then the lieutenant was in charge of the investigation, but I was in charge of parts of it, yes.
Okay. And you assigned.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. I apologize.
Well, there's been multiple witnesses testify that you gave them assignments in the case.
Surely.
Him included.
Surely.
So you assigned him as the lead detective of this case.
Correct.
Correct. So what involvement have you had in this case ever since?
Since when? Since July 5th?
2018.
Until we would do periodic hot washes, reviews of what we were doing, where things were going, what evidence was coming in, and since 2018, after the arrest warrants were complete, then it was pretty much just Detective Hayes, or now Sergeant Hayes, finishing his narrative and keeping in touch with the prosecutor's office.
You used a term of art that I'm not familiar with. You said hot watch?
Hot wash.
Hot wash. What is that?
It's basically a debrief, seeing where you are evidence-wise, investigative-wise.
Anything else for this witness, Michael? That's all, Judge.
All right, anything else?
No, Judge.
All right, you sit down.
Thanks, sir.
Have y'all had other conversations with her? Or
So, yes, Judge, our office did reach out to her. Investigator Moore spoke with her. She put together a report of a summary of their conversation, which we provided to the defense last week as well. And that was on the same day, same Friday at, what was later in the day on Friday, the 18th? I don't know how to get the.
It was 7:36.
Thank you, more information. Thank you, yes, 7:36 p.m. Investigator Moore had sent her supplemental report regarding her conversation with Martha Barton.
All right, y'all got a copy of that?
We do.
Yeah, is any additional information disclosed in that?
So additionally, she kind of, Ms. Barton provided a timeline and stated that her, when her nephew came to help her, she realized it went missing around that time, which was in September of 2019. Shortly after the defendant was arrested. She also, she ended up telling her cousin, who is the defendant's mom, Kay Walker, about the missing firearm. She did not necessarily give an estimate of when she did that, but she stated that she ended up telling her about the missing gun. She provided that when Martha would speak with Melody in the jail, she would say, "I love you" to Martha Jane at the end of the call. And then shortly after telling her mother telling Kay Walker about telling Melody's mother, Kay Walker, about the gun, she stopped telling Martha, "I love you." She never confronted Melody about the missing gun. I think that was summarily the new information that we obtained.
And y'all have subpoenaed, effectuated service of subpoena at this time, is that right?
Judge, I'm sorry, can I have one second?
Or
we have some more information too.
We spoke with her again this morning, and I say we, Investigator Moore spoke with her again this morning, so she's going to put together a report for that. But also,
y'all want to just
put her on the stand now?
All right.
oh yeah, Investigator Moore, sure.
Go ahead. All right.
Yeah.
We'll all find out together.
No, we know that.
Yeah.
We don't.
If you could raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in the matter now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, have a seat. Please tell the court your role in the DA's office.
Yes, I am a SVU investigator, Monica Moore.
Are you assigned to this team here for the case against Melody Farris?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you been assisting putting the trial exhibits together and speaking with witnesses?
Yes.
Friday, the 18th, did you have the opportunity to speak with Miss Martha Barton?
Yes, I did.
And did you, after that conversation, put together a report and provide that to the defense attorneys?
Yes.
And did you have the opportunity to speak with her again today?
Yes, ma'am.
To follow up with her? And
also the sound of theirs going down. Just speak up a little bit louder.
Yes, sir.
what is it that she told you today?
Today she said that her niece Jennifer has been helping her because of her health issues, but her niece wanted to make sure that the gun was not in the safe. And so over the weekend, her and her niece came over and they checked the house over. They looked for it and they went into the safe and they found that the gun was not there, and that they also found some other items.
Oh my God!
That went with the 38 special bullets.
What?
So the firearm, they looked for it over the weekend, essentially
Yes.
her and her niece.
Yes.
And they still could not find it.
Correct.
Okay. Was there anything else that she told you that was new information from last Friday?
No, on Friday she did say she described the box of ammunition as red and white box with a TG and Y sticker on it. She remembers that her late husband bought it probably from that store up in Tennessee.
And that was in your report that you provided on Friday?
Yeah, but no new information after that.
Okay, that's all I have for you. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Weaver, Mr. Ware?
Do you know anything about the manufacturer of bullets? Does she have that information?
She did not have that information.
That's it.
Did y'all direct her to bring whatever she had with her down here?
I have told her to just keep everything there and that keep it safe and yes.
All right, anything else from this witness?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you sit down, thank you. All right, anything else from the state on this issue?
I don't believe so, Judge.
All right. Argument?
We're asking the court to exclude.
So, okay, is it
No,
marked?
You have a compelling reason. You have a compelling reason why I should exclude.
And also, I don't think you can exclude it right now. Unless you argue it. Yeah, as we all know, normally when you violate the sequestration rule, typically what the court ends up having to do is just giving a curative instruction to the jury at the end that it goes to the weight, not the admissibility of the person's violation. It's obvious from the audio recording that she did violate your court order, that she's not supposed to be watching it. My assumptions would be is that she has watched the entirety of the trial. Otherwise, she wouldn't know when Rusty was testifying, considering he was here, from my understanding, the entire week of last week and didn't even know when he was going to be called. He was essentially just at a hotel on standby to be available at any point in time. Under the case that I found this morning, it's State versus Brett Brown, and it is 354 Georgia App 493, the 2020 case. States that the court actually does have another option. Instead of just giving the curative instruction, it says that where counsel or the witness violates the rule intentionally, the court may strike testimony already given or disallow further testimony. The trial court's denial of a mistrial for violation of the sequestration rule is a matter of discretion and reversible only on showing prejudice. What ended up happening in the Brown case was there was a whole issue of whether or not the rule had even been violated at all, because it had something to do with two witnesses overhearing the judge behind closed doors. But that was actually never proven, and the court just ended up coming in and saying, I'm declaring a mistrial at this point, of which nobody essentially was requesting. Obviously, the defense was on board with it at that point, but the mistrial was overturned. The court, in making a statement that it is actually restrictable, was quoting a U.S. I think it's a Fifth Circuit case, Ferdin versus Land Sea Services, which is a 1993 case out of the Fifth Circuit. As discussed, and in that case it said there's no evidence showing that either the defense witnesses would have changed their testimony to match other witnesses. So it seemed like when you look at both of them together, well, actually, let me go into that part. So that was the Fifth Circuit case. The Brown case went on to state, instead the trial court should have chosen an intermediate option, such as allowing cross-examination of the witnesses regarding the possible violation, and instructing the jury that a violation of the rule should be considered in evaluating their credibility. So that is the way Millich
is interpreted out of the Brown case.
Is taking it out of the Brown case is that under the pre-2013 statute, the witness could not be disqualified for testifying as a result of a violation of the sequestration order. The new evidence code, although the sanction is rarely used, the trial court may treat a violation of the sequestration rule by citing the guilty party for contempt, allowing opposing counsel to cross-examine the witness as to the nature of the violation, or 3, striking the testimony already given or disallowing further testimony as the rule has been intentionally violated in actual prejudice results. I don't think there's any doubt that we would be prejudiced by this, considering we got this evidence on Friday. There's also another witness that she names in her recording, being her nephew, that he's out of state. We might need to subpoena him, but we're in the middle of the trial now, and this has now just become an issue, even though Ms. Barton has been interviewed now by law enforcement on 2 separate occasions. And the court can clearly hear from her interview, she actually does not come up with this new theory of the gun on her own. She said that the man on court TV, the one wearing the headset, said that's where she got the gun. And that's where she got the idea from. So her testimony between the 2 interviews has completely changed. She's never, and she freely admits that she's never told anyone about this gun being missing, even though she's known it's been missing for the past 5 years. So the state wants to bring her down here, put her on the stand, say Melody stole the gun, even though there's absolutely 0 evidence of that. And in fact, if the court allows it, in her other interview, we're going to show where she was talking to Detective Hayes and Detective Pope, talking about, at length, about some boy who lived next door and was helping her husband and had broken into their house. So I think this, if there ever was a sequestration rule violation that needed to be excluded, this would be it. But I think, in all fairness, I think the court and Ms. Farris's counsel will have to hire Ms. Barton to see what all she is going to say, because obviously that small audio recording is not all of it, to get to the bottom, especially of how she knew when Rusty was testifying, how much of the trial she has watched. Because my belief would be that she's watched the entire thing. She watched Scott's testimony, because there's actually some conversation in there about Scott and Chris as well that the court heard. So for that, we would ask the court to exclude Ms. Barton's testimony. All right, Ms. Farris.
Thank you, Your Honor. Counsel, the issue is whether or not there's been a violation to the degree that she cannot testify. Judge, the first thing I want to cite to the court is OCGA section 171610, and that's the code section that says both parties can rely on materials and information furnished in the discovery, so both sides don't have to turn over the same thing. 171610 also says that either party may call as a witness any person listed on either the prosecuting attorney or the defendant's witness list. We have listed her several times on witness lists, I believe, and also information going to the defense. We kind of kept her, we did not subpoena her, we kind of kept her, we talked to her before trial, and I think we actually talked about that if we needed her, we could do Zoom or something along those lines. So she was not under subpoena for us. I'm assuming, and I'll let the defense say if otherwise, that she was under subpoena for the defense. If she was not under subpoena for the defense or the state, then she's technically not in violation of the rule of sequestration. And I know, Judge, when we argue the law, sometimes we have to argue the technicalities and the precision of it. And so I think she would not be in violation of the rule. That being said, I don't think.
And
no, we
y'all had her on witness list, but had not.
Right, and they had her on her witness list.
Y'all had her on call, I expect, and
yeah.
talked to her.
And we talked informally that if we needed her, we would agree by Zoom. But Judge, I think so. She's not in violation of the rule. The second argument is that
there's the issue of one. It's new evidence that hadn't previously been disclosed. Then there's whether or not there's sequestration issue.
Yes.
All right.
The second statutory law, I'm going to get some decisional law in a second, but OCGA section 1716.4c, 1716.4c, and that is the code section that deals with newly discovered evidence during trial. We actually have a code section on it. It says, if prior to or during trial, a party discovers additional evidence or material previously requested or ordered, which is subject to discovery. And it goes on to say, such party shall promptly notify the other party of the existence. Judge, as soon as we found out on Friday, you may have noticed that we were sitting here in court, and we let them know and told the court we had some newly. We went out and discussed it, gave them the information, gave them the recording, and we've been nothing but candid with them and prompt with them. So I don't think it's any violation whatsoever. And then there's several cases that talk about Williams v. State, 261 Georgia App 410, 2003. It cites newly discovered evidence is not in violation of the 10-day discovery deadline because it is newly discovered. Dixon v. State, 252 Georgia App 385, 2001 says no violation because the evidence was newly discovered and was revealed as soon as practicable after its discovery. And in fact, the court in our system, as Your Honor knows, State v. Roberts, 247 Georgia 456, a 1981 case. The court, outside of all this newly discovered evidence, even if it was not newly discovered, that is the case, the Roberts case, they reopened the evidence during jury deliberations at the request of the jury. So the court has the ability to reopen evidence at any time and has that much discretion to do it. But when it comes to newly discovered evidence, it's a different rule, and there's been no violation whatsoever of that. And Mahogany, M-A-H-O-G-A-N-Y v. State, 366 Georgia App 750, 2023 case. So under the new rules of evidence. And it literally says, further, a violation of the sequestration rule affects only the weight and credibility of the witness testimony, not its admissibility. That's Mahogany v. State, 2023 case. And then Park v. State, 314 Georgia 733, a 2022 case. It says, Park holds this. Supreme Court stated, a party's remedy for a violation of the rule is to request the trial court to charge the jury that the violation should be considered in determining the weight and credit to be given to the testimony of the witness. When you look at this, I think there is no technical violation because they were not under subpoena, but in all candor to the court, she was a witness that could have been called by us. I do not think there's a violation that requires the court to charge the jury. I understand if the court charges the jury, there's nothing in this case to prevent her from testifying. And I know defense counsel has a job to do, and I know that this is evidence that should concern them, but I do not think they're telling the court that there's bad faith on part of the state. And the only way to cite counsel for the witness would be showing that there's some type of contemptible conduct by the party. And I can tell the court that that's not been done in this case. So I think they haven't, I think the court has great latitude and has, in fact, great discretion without it being newly discovered. But because it is newly discovered and has come in during trial, I asked the court to allow it.
Anything else? Yeah, just to respond. In terms of it being newly discovered evidence, it's admissible. I mean, we're not really arguing that. We're arguing more the sequestration of it. If the court does end up allowing, what we're also going to be asking for is not for you to just charge the jury at the end, but prior to her testimony, state that, she was, you can fashion it however you want, but, something along the lines of, she was a potential witness. Witnesses aren't supposed to be listening to other witnesses' testimony, and it's going to be her testimony that she listened to other people. So that can go, to her credibility or however the court wants to word that.
All right. And what y'all's plan is to have her here Thursday morning?
Plan to have her here, I think, Wednesday evening and have her here Thursday morning.
Right. Thursday morning for testimony.
And we'll be glad to make her available.
Yeah, I would say I give y'all a chance to talk to her. Maybe we do that. I'll think about that.
We could have her as soon as 8 o'clock on it.
Yeah, that might be the
Thursday morning.
Yeah, I might have y'all.
I think the proper procedure is for our.
Well, I'd let y'all talk to her, and then if we probably need to. may need to do the same thing with her prior to the jury with the evidence and let her testify as to what the evidence would be.
Almost a motion to limit.
Yeah. And then, if y'all want to present me a proposed charge, I'd consider it, although I may not. I'll look at that. But y'all definitely can cross her about all that and that she was a potential witness. And then whatever this other issue you said about whether or not someone else potentially took it, that's also something you could look in, question on. But I think based upon everything that's been presented, I'm going to allow it. I'll consider some sort of limiting instruction if y'all want to put one together and let me look at it. I'll consider that, and we'll talk about that more on Thursday. We could probably have the jurors report a little bit later on Thursday morning, give y'all a chance to talk to them, put it, whatever testimony is going to be on the record prior to bringing the jurors in, go over anything else we need to discuss before we present that evidence, and then go from there. Although we have the afternoon plan at the moment. All right. Anything else?
So, well, we have one more issue.
Yeah. I provided, sort of to pick up where we left off on Friday, I provided both the defense and the court sort of a rundown of the digital evidence within Ms. Harris's presentation. I broke it down by, I think, the two main issues that the defense has, which is essentially what's titled geofence, but it's the Google location services. And then the second portion is the Apple Health activity. I think those were really the two issues that the defense had with the presentation. I outlined several cases on the memo that used Google location services. Ultimately, I guess to clarify, which I think was helpful even with me going through stuff, was the word geofence is actually the way that law enforcement provides the information to Google to obtain their location services. Geofence is not different than their actual location services on their phones and their apps. All it is closing it off to a certain location and a time frame. That's why it's called geofence. But ultimately, the Google location services use the same technology that has been around for a while. So GPS, cell site location, and also Wi-Fi. And all of those have been admitted in trials for a while. And I just cited some cases that specifically discussed the Google location services and some geofence warrants. Most of the cases when they come up are in a framework of a Fourth Amendment issue, a motion to suppress issue. There weren't a ton of cases outlining the reliability of it. However, it's 1C, the amicus brief by Google. Google filed an amicus brief in a case that I think was very helpful. It considered, they referenced Carpenter, they referenced all of these cases that are a bit more specific to the Fourth Amendment, but in that amicus, they discuss how it works and why it's reliable, and that it really just uses the same technology that we have been using in our phones and in our cars and so forth. And it describes that kind of when you pull up Google Maps, shows your location in a blue dot, and then if it's not as certain of the exact location, you'll see like kind of a blue circled hue around the dot. And so once your connection gets better, kind of the hue goes away and you see your location. And so it describes that and why it has, when you get a return for the Google location services, it has that radius, and that is the certainty of the actual location of that device. And so I'll move on to the Apple Health activity. That is a little bit more novel of a case, but I found, of technology, but I did find a 702 analysis in a case. And so I cited that. That is United States versus Riego. It's a 2022 case. And it was a circuit court. It was not an appellate court, but it applied the 702 analysis for an expert witness. And so the court held in that case, and you can read it, I quoted the case there, Judge, that the defendant was arguing that the testimony is unreliable because the witness was unsure of when and who at the FBI monitored and validated the UFED system, that's to Celebrate. Basically, they did what we did here, Judge. They pulled the activity information from the Celebrate extraction, from the cell phone extraction, which is what we did. And then they had a presentation through a digital forensics expert. And they basically just validated the monitored and validated the UFED system, which was Celebrate, and was unsure about how the application that counted the steps worked. But in other words, apart from knowing that the FBI monitors the system to ensure it's working properly, French did not know whether the system was working accurately in the day he used it to analyze the data from the defendant's phone. Nevertheless, this point affects the weight of the testimony rather than admissibility and can be brought out on cross-examination. It does not render the opinion unreliable. Regarding the health application, the witness did not know the specifics about the operation of the application, but his intended testimony is solely regarding the technical knowledge and data that was pulled off the application from the UFED and Celebrate system. To the extent the inner workings of the health application are relevant, such points can be brought out on cross. So essentially, it's the same role as Ms. Harris would. She would just be communicating the data to the jury in an understandable manner. So,
all right. One of the things I thought about over the weekend, in the middle of the night when I think of things like that, we talked about, I brought up Toxilizer, and then over the weekend I thought about an Alka sensor. Now, we all know the Alka sensor spits out a number. The Alka sensor being a roadside personal breath test device. The number is not admissible in court because the device, even though it spits out a number, is a scientific device and is not inherently reliable. It's not tested. It's not calibrated. It's a portable breath test that, because it's floating around somewhere in the car of the police officer, is subject to variables. And that's even a device that, is approved for use on the side of the road. And so again, I don't know. We all think we know how it works. We don't really know how it works. I have a better idea maybe than others, but I still don't know how it works. It still goes through Apple's filter and their proprietary information. And so I still think I need to hear more evidence if y'all are wanting to get that data presented to the jury. I might, in thinking about it in that term, comparing it to Alka sensor, I might let the witness say that based upon review of the data that was collected, that there was some activity. And that might be, that's better than saying no activity, but I'm still not 100% about that yet. But
Sure. To that point, Judge, and I can proffer this, the testimony about her activity is pretty general. It would be, she had more activity on this night than a year's worth of, and it was an outlier.
Right.
We're not getting into sort of like, well, she climbed this many flights, so that means she went up and down the stairs that many times. You know, it's not that specific. It was just an outlier.
your report does have that, so that's probably where I have.
Okay, so the presentation is just the outlier graph.
Right.
You know, so to the point of what would she be presenting in her presentation, it is a very general outlier scenario, sort of like the phone calls with Rusty that we were able to point out. Well, Ms. Harris was able to point out, you know, they didn't speak at this time ever. It's sort of the same concept, just statistically speaking, comparing her own activity with her own activity.
I think that is probably more in line with what would be appropriate without going to specific number of steps and specific number of flights and that kind of stuff. But again, I still, if you got, you know, I know you're looking and she'll try to find more information, and I'm willing to, you know, let y'all keep plugging away at it.
Can I clarify with the court, or have the court clarify?
The Google stuff I'm fine with.
Okay.
I think that's,
okay.
Or I think that is certain, and it gives specific, you know, it is submitting and pinging back a specific, you know, latitude, longitude point, and then has a variable around it. And so that, you know, shows the margin of error, if you will.
Sure.
So I think that is appropriate, and I believe that has reached a level of scientific certainty that is appropriate to be presented in court.
Okay. And can I just have the court clarify? So the data itself within the phone, within the extraction, the phone that gave us the data with which Ms. Harris is providing to the jury, that part is stipulated to. So I guess I'm not sure what the court is looking for when it comes to the data itself, as far as the functionality of it.
Well, y'all, whatever you think you can get to convince me. But
I do have, I guess my second question would be, if I have that information with Ms. Harris found a study that was done, she is not comfortable testifying about that study. Okay.
That's part of the problem, is we don't have someone who can testify to me as to its scientific reliability.
Right, which could definitely be a subject for cross, and I understand that. Is that something that the court is interested in, that type of article?
The more you can give me, the better it is. But I don't, like I said, I don't think that there has been a case that's really utilized it. Part of it depends on what you're trying to do. Sure. If your ultimate, what you're trying to get in is that she was on her phone and she's walking around, I think that's okay. I think
sure. So
it's when you want to say she walked half a mile or she went up and down 12 flights of stairs.
I can tell you.
Slides in their presentation.
Right. Correct.
Well,
so
I believe there's one slide that provides the distance that the phone provides.
Right.
The testimony we obviously have to provide them with the data that we got, right? So that would be that.
That would be kind of like, similar to the Alka sensor. So the officer on the stand knows what the number is, but can't testify to the number.
Unless it's open.
So
the door's open.
Correct.
Sure. So Ms. Harris, ultimately, that number, whatever the number says it is, when pulled a year's worth of her activity from just 1 hour, 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. every single day, there are only 3 times, right, that
she is more active on that day than she was on that day.
Exactly. And so that is essentially the purpose of pulling the number. So if the court is more comfortable with us leaving the number out and just stating the outlier dates, I mean, we're happy
to do that and carve it out to the court's comfortable.
I think that is something that I think your witness could articulate that.
Sure.
But I'll still give y'all a chance, but I'll still let you give me some more information and give y'all a chance to revisit it before we get to it.
If you could, we have a copy of the case we'd like to present to the court. That would be Albright v. the state, 354 Georgia Appellate 538. That would be Albright versus the state, 354 Georgia Appellate 538. That's a 2020 case. And it kind of actually is the only thing. Most of the cases that Ms. Frankish has noted in her memorandum, and everyone knows Ms. Frankish is very diligent with her legal research, but they're all circuit court cases in federal court from all over the United States, but not really local to the state of Georgia, maybe the Trump case to some degree. And then a number of these cases on Apple activity.
I don't think that was ever testified to or admitted from.
Oh, it's just.
Yeah, no. I mean, it was brought up, but I don't think it ever. It was brought up. I don't think it was ever addressed by the court. I don't think the court ever heard that evidence. And it's on appeal, and I don't think that evidence was ever presented, but that was also a totally separate sideshow issue, not having anything to do with the criminal case and the actual evidence against the defendant that was pending. So I mean, I know you're arguing against it, but I'm also, that's the reason why it might not be.
Sure. And then moving on to the Apple Health activity, this just, South Carolina versus Murdaugh, and all these cases that aren't really, there's no sites for these cases, and it's not founded science. That's the point. Even within her own research, it becomes very clear. And I have to disagree. I believe the issue on Google is not a founded science either, if you look at the cases that they cite to. And I do have this Albright case that kind of discusses Penlink. And ultimately, the Court of Appeals can't get anywhere because the primary issue in this case was discussing ineffective assistance of counsel primarily. They can't get past that. But the court did limit the use of Penlink in that case. And so therefore, after the inquiry that this court was taking, I think it should take under consideration what the Court of Appeals has had to say regarding Penlink.
Yeah. Well, kind of going back to what we talked about earlier today, you presented the CPAT data. Using that as another analogy, had you tried to present evidence of some medical issue based upon that data, I would not have allowed that so using that same, because that wasn't reliable source would be my concern there. But the activity, I think, is a different issue, and that it's being used, and it was being used on or about these times. Now, if you tried to say it was specifically being used at this time on this day, that may be a different issue. But the fact that it was generally being used overnight on those days, and there was activity every day or every evening until the night that it wasn't used, I think that's an appropriate use of that data. So I guess in that regard, I'm probably using a 403 limitation on it, but it's a very interesting issue and very ripe, and I think it's still evolving, and so y'all keep looking and we'll keep talking about it.
And just from Mr. Weaver's argument, he talked about different cases and circuit cases. Under 24.104A, the court is not bound by the rules of evidence, and then under 24.7702F, for the Daubert standard, we are specifically to look at federal courts.
Right.
Is the court fine with us? If we do, we'll copy the defense, of course. If we come up with some studies, maybe
everything that y'all can give me, I'll happily look at it.
Thank you.
All right. Anything else we can take up?
I don't believe so.
Oh, one thing, I'll probably be late tomorrow. John Luke will be here. I'm going to be at the office working with our staff members on some of our cases.
Okay, that's fine. All right, we'll be in recess till the morning.
All right, you guys, that is it for the Walker Farris or the Melody Walker Farris trial for today. Now I get to go back and listen to a lot of it. But according to QB and some of you other folks, it's maybe not worth listening to. However, that last little bit about the gun, I mean, that's a little something something, right? And it had to happen right after QB bounced, right? Before we leave, let's give QB all the love in the chat for handling this trial today over here. And for those of you that are still hanging tight and wanting to continue some trial watching, you can head on over to the Sarah Boone trial, which we're still streaming. So they're actually in the middle of the interrogation video where Sarah, is being interrogated about this video that they found on her phone. So, but yeah, you guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for, being okay with us trying to stream two at the same time today. I don't know. You'll have to let me know your thoughts, what you think, what you thought about it. But I'll get out of this stream and continue on over in the Sarah Boone one. But we'll see you back tomorrow. You guys have a fantastic evening. Make sure to click the thumbs up before you leave. If you're new, would love for you to subscribe. Click that notification bell. And if you're watching this after the stream is over, I would love for you to put a hashtag replay in the comments section down below. And while you're commenting, again, make sure to give our QB some love and some appreciation in the chats. We love our QB so much. She does an awesome job. And most days I don't know what I would do without her. So, all right. I love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.